OBS is stuck. OBS is frozen. OBS is frozen today. Oh, there it goes. Oh, it's because I forgot to eject my hard drives. Wait. Eject. Turn off. There we go. What up, dudes? How's it going? How is your 369th stream going so far? Hope your day's been great. Hope your weekend was swell. Yeah, it's Super Sport Bail today. I forgot about it until when I was posting the stream notification. How was your day? It's so fucking cold outside, bro. It's crazy. My landlord literally emailed me and was like, hey, you need to have the heat set to 75. I'm sorry, do you pay for the heat? Because last I checked, actually, you guys illegally have it set up so that me and my downstairs neighbors, me and my 1 bedroom, and my downstairs neighbors with their 3 bedrooms, we literally divide the heat in half. Which I just found out is illegal as fuck. I just found out that unless every unit has its own heat thing, that a landlord cannot divide your fucking heat between 2 people. They got 2 floors. Yeah. Dude, this is something that the only time I would sue anyone is like a landlord. Absolutely. Then I was talking to my next door neighbor. She was like, oh, she owns her building and she rents just rents the 2 floors above her out as units. And, you know, she does it herself, which I'm all for. It's these fucking, well, I mean, at the end of the day, no, I'm not for it. They're not my problem right now. It's these fucking people who have, you know, like, management companies doing this shit. I mean, fuck all landlords, but I love my next door neighbor. But, she was like, my friend, because the reason I found out about this was from her. She's like, my friend, sued her landlord and got $25,000 from them. Do you know how long I've lived in this apartment? They've done this. They've had it set up this way since I've lived here. I've been here for 14 years. Imagine. Yeah, well, hiding free energy is more illegal as more fuck. But yeah, so, I mean, I don't own this place. If you want the heat to be set to a certain temperature, then you should be paying for it. Because honestly, as far as I'm concerned, I'll let the fucking pipes burst. Our literal fucking heat last month was almost $400. Not together, each of ours. That the reason we found out, we were both like, hey, how much was your fucking heat? She was like, $375.43 or whatever. And I was like, mine's exactly that. So they just split our fucking heat down the middle. Which, you know, they were like, that's fucked up. That's fucked up that they're charging us the same. And because they were coming to me for how much the heat was. And I was like, yeah, dude, I don't know what the fuck's going on. Con Edison or whoever does the heat, I forget. They must have just done what Con Edison did last year, which was just jack off like a 25% increase for no reason. But they were like, yeah, this is crazy. And I was like, yeah, they're not allowed to do this to us. But if they did separate the units, they'd be paying like $500 and I'd be paying like $200. But yeah, so that's interesting, right? Just found that out. it is nice having leverage, because, dude, what are the two options, right? The two options are that they re-plumb the building so that we have two separate units, which they can't do because it's one boiler. We're like on a boiler, you know. Or give me money, please. How funny would that be? And, dude, imagine all of my emotional damage. Emotional damage. Also, my pain and suffering. Plus interest, dude. Think about the interest, because hundreds of dollars in 2012 when I moved here, I mean, that hundreds of dollars back then was like thousands of dollars now, right? Anyway. Yeah, gas bill. That's like the amount of warming up a house. Yeah, well, it's because it is. We live in our house is like a back house. It's just its own standalone building. You know, it used to be a house that I have the top floor, they have the bottom floor, and like the basement level. It's like a split level, so there's like a half basement, and then the first floor, and then I'm on the second floor. So they got 2 floors that I've been paying for 14 fucking years. 14 years I've been paying for half of their apartment. And the fucked up thing too, dude, is that the thermostat's just in my apartment. Like, I've been knowing that our heat is tied together. I didn't know it was illegal. I didn't know it was illegal for them to do that. It is. It's literally illegal. So, anyway, me and my lawyer Thoth, we might come into some money, boys, and we might understand what these capitalists been talking about. We come on here, we start fucking grifting. Guys, landlords aren't really that bad. You know what? I kind of understand. I hear Trump out on this. ICE, they're just doing their job. And if you didn't have anything to hide, you should be fine handing over your ID to them whenever asked. And also, you should be fine with being executed in the street if you get in their way. Yeah, dude. Oh, imagine stacking this, suing my landlords, which would taste so sweet, right? Oh, that would be delicious. Imagine stacking that bag on top of saving Nancy Guthrie, right? Dude. Because apparently if you have tips on Nancy Guthrie, you get $50,000. Did anyone know that? Isn't that sweet? How is that illegal? It's illegal. I mean, it's because they're like, what they should be doing is, if they can't separate it, the landlord's supposed to be paying it. That's like what the fucking thing is. So, I don't know. I don't make the rules. I mean, it's because, like, in my case, like, the fact that I've been paying for like half of their fucking apartment. I didn't know that. Yeah, they're unaliving record people with their historic Antarctic cyclone. The temps are crazy lethal right now. It's insane. I know, dude. Yeah, no, we're talking about it. Because it's also like, you know, because, yeah, that's the thing, is if they aren't separating it, then they are supposed to be paying it. And honestly, for what we pay for fucking rent, they should be paying it. And also, it doesn't make sense. They should be, like, because that's the thing, too. When it gets cold, they send an email and they go, hey, starting now, you have to keep the thermostat set at 65 at minimum. Okay, Send me $65 minimum heating money. What are you talking about? I don't give a shit about, I mean, I do because I love this building, but just as being a dick, I don't give a fuck about this building. It's yours, right? It's your fucking building. And I'm here if I don't want to have fucking heat all winter because I have to pay for it and it costs me $500 to not freeze to death in New York, then, you know, I'll get a heating blanket and I'll turn the fucking heat off and I'll let the pipes burst. But you don't want the pipes to burst. I don't give a fuck. They're not my pipes, even though I've been paying for them for 15 years. I should own them at this point. Literally. Dude, when I think about the amount of money that I paid these motherfuckers for this place, and I own none of it, it's hilarious. It's really funny to me. Tell landlord cuck to put it in writing. They do. They send me an email telling me to set the thermostat up to 65. Gladly. If you're paying for it, right? I don't know. I'm like in 33 degrees. I feel like 33 degrees, it's my number. We love 33 around here. And honestly, I have this whole thing where I try and make it the whole summer without having AC. So it's just another test. I'm training to go up the 33 degrees. So might as well start by training my body to be in 33 degree temperature. Unless y'all are paying for the heat. Then we can negotiate. Well, no, then we don't have to negotiate. Then I'll turn it up to 75 if you want. But yeah, that's the other thing. Then today they emailed and they were like, turn it up to 75. 75? Who's not listening to me? Our heater bill was $400 last month. And that was set at 69. They're talking 75? You're talking in the 70s? How much fucking money do you think we got? Between the rent and what Con Edison and what you motherfuckers want? You heater motherfuckers? How much money do you think it's possible to make in a month? I'm losing it, boys. Anyway, I'm ready to eat the rich. I'm ready to stomp on these all landlords except for my next door neighbor. I love her. She's amazing. Yeah, 75. Must be nice. I'm going to email her back and be like, yo, you got 75 degree heating money right now? You witch? And that's the other thing too. The person who emailed me, she drives me crazy. I know she was just doing, like, I missed a text last night from my downstairs neighbors. So I think that they maybe thought I was, like, not here this weekend or something. But I kind of felt bad because I would have turned it. I'm happy to turn it up. I just don't like getting it from the landlord. Not that they shouldn't have emailed. Just Magda being like 75. What the fuck are you talking about? 75. I didn't even know. Dude, it's illegal to turn the heat up that much in my growing up. What are you talking about? 75. My dad would kill me. God, Mom Donnie's New York, bro. Mom Donnie Stan is fucking getting nuts. Everybody's looking for a buck. She's probably getting paid off by the heater people. They probably used to email us and be like, make sure it's set to 55 at least. Now they're like 65. And then when it gets really cold, oh, you got to turn it up to 90. Hey, we're actually running hot yoga classes out of your apartment starting every weekend from now on, okay? Dude, honestly, I can't wait until our landlords start putting fucking ads in our apartments. When's that happening? I guarantee within 5 years. Before you're allowed to walk in your apartment or leave your apartment, you have to watch an ad to get in. Yeah, dude. The landlord must live above you. Free heat. Yeah, right? I know. Landlord's like, hey, can you turn your heat up to 105 for me, please? I got my shit set to 0. Dude, I literally bet that they did used to say 55. I feel like they did. Because I remember reading it being like 60. I'm not setting it 65. It's like 65 degrees out right now. What are you talking about? Yeah, they don't need... Dude, you don't think that they're already thinking about ads? Come on. They're going to beam ads into our dreams. Unless you pay a subscription to get out of them. Like, sorry, I mean, you're held captive. You're a captive audience. We can't do anything about it. It's just our nature. We are landlords. Anyway, I should go feed these cats. I forgot about them for a minute. What's up, everybody? Sunday fun day. Let's get in. We'll talk about... Dude, Savannah Guthrie's mom is literally out... Look, she's out back in a sewer. Savannah Guthrie put her mom in a sewer, I'm convinced. We'll check in a minute. All right, let me go feed Squeaks before he eats his sisters. Well, just Winky, because Mushka's right here. Right, baby? Say hi. You gotta say hi. You're in the dark. There she is. No bleep blop sticking out. All right, boys. YouTube ads has a drop-down menu. You can individually block each ad in real time. That's nice.
Pull the soul from a face without giving sources away. Bored of the basics, sick of Freemasons covering 4 bases. Forced to love it, so of course I hate it. Force of nature left my corpse on the page.
I told my mom not to get Guthrie in the grocery store today.
Gave me good form, even formal with the floral arrangements. Hold up, I'm still chained to the floor of my basement. Killers my safe word. I was born yesterday.
Who the fuck is Nancy Guthrie? No idea, bro.
Abrasive is taking the cake. They make you behave and say brace for their bracelet. Word to the ankle monitor, I barely made it 7 whole days with ego in chains, a slave to being celebrated. Of course I'll never make it, I'm a force that's delegated. Mark safe in a world full of strangers. Now I'll be a good boy after being warned and regulated. Even if the blade is jagged, you better get it straight and better never face it. Kill time bombs when it's minutes away. Taste how the minute made, there is no getaway. When every day we left to just dig a grave. It's like center stage is a cage that we just can't escape. When will I break? How am I still awake? When they'll do anything to fill a face with pillowcase. Terrorism or heroism when we start murdering billionaires that build the burgers, turn politicians into some Build-A-Bears. Since Theodore's presidency, they've been all sleeping with Teddy. It's deadly until the American dream is just Freddy. A cheap way to pretend they're eating your head is reheating spaghetti. They all in bed with the horse, but me, I still sleep with machetes. Ain't no keeping it friendly in a feeding frenzy. I'm eating everything after the stomach's been feeling empty. It's in our nature to besiege the enemy. Y'all looking like 100 curves to a sports car. Got me hugging curves like a sports bra. Black hole on a world tour till it's tore off. They fighting wars for gold stars and sure shots. The war is on as soon as you hear the Fort Knox. Billionaires don't share the same issues. We cry tears in their brain tissues. Wait, let me share my pain with you. Opening scene of Final Destination 2. Log truck about the lane switch you. Holy water in the super soaker. Spray and pray until the spray missed you. Pros at grilling chicken. Let's fill the air with pain. Artist that thinks of a million things to paint. Every time a billionaire complains, but still I wear the shame. Mandela effect. Berenstein bear the blame. You have to have something here to compare to change.
Sacred spores, spinning stories sent from stellar skies. Sun speaking sermons, see the signals behind our closed eyes. Silhouettes of serpents, circle secrets in the stone. I'm sifting through the sands of time to set the spirit back to home. I'm sitting here doom scrolling, satellites surveilling sacred scenes. Step inside the stream, see the soul between the screens. Stillness in the syntax, revealing the symmetry and signs. Synesthesia sparkling, systems stored beyond the mind. How Seeker saga spiraling, something is set to shift. The shadow self surfacing, surfing to find the solar gift. Symbols sing in silence, scribed in statue, sky and skin. Admire your sovereign self, standing where the storm used to spin. We're scripting sacred sciences and summoning the source. Your soul's a simulation set to steer the spiral's course. Fuck all this alliteration, I sound like a soothsaying horse, speaking parcel tongue to idiots, selling snake oil to snuff the hordes. Here, drink this, it'll make you super brave and help you hide your pain. Just a little meth pick me up to soothe Marco's drug-addled brain. The kids aren't alright and your job's to keep it that way. And if you're a good little boy, we'll make sure to hit the fucking vein. What's at stake besides Trump stakes? I'm taking tickets and bouncing nitwits. I'm itching to give the Lizzie some stones and some fucking stitches, but I see the apple sitting at the end of the Garden of Eden. It's our consciousness as one while we just sit and breathe in. Whew. I need to catch my breath. Hold on. We back at it, boys. Don't give them a moment's rest to catch their breath. We cracking heads like ice and keeping our boots on their necks. Hey, Kathy. Hey, Paul. Do I have your attention now? McVeigh's in Plato's cave with Elvis reading Goodnight Moon out loud. Maybe to his clone or nephew, Tyler Hansen, the fittest fed earther. Or maybe Kathy's grandkid, Colton, could be the same fucking person. But what do I know? I'm just a conspiracy theorist, as you'd say. But why does it feel like you want to cover up the connection between your friend Paul Wysopal and Timothy McVeigh, Kathy? Huh? Why you always running offense for Paul Wysopal, girl? We gotta know. As a grandmother of 2 murdered children, you're really doing a lot of work for Timothy McVeigh. You always say that you saw him die, but I don't know, man. Feels like you might have seen American Democracy.
I don't know.
You said nothing, bro.
Oh,
So,
we got some Patriots in the chat.
Are you an Eastern Star? We gotta know that too, because they're connected to the Freemasons and stuff. That would make a whole lot of sense.
Yeah.
All right, but what do I know? This is just a little bit of a
Locker room talk. Bye. What up, boys? How you doing, bro? Check this out. Look at what Drinks Responsibly made. Wait. I got you. Thanks for making this pic. Hey, let's check. All right, Nancy, I'm coming to save you, girl. I got you. Thanks for making this picture. This is so funny. Drinks responsibly. Dude, I didn't know that you get $50,000 if you rescue Nancy. If you know any details about Nancy. Bro. Yo, Nancy, we coming for you. I was running my mouth saying Nancy's dead all this time. I didn't know she had $50,000 on her head, bro. Nancy is alive and well. We are going to get Nancy back, okay? We're going to save her. We're going to do what her daughter couldn't. Hey, if you guys want to help rescue Nancy, we'll be streaming tonight during the Super Bowl, during the Super Bail. We start in 30 minutes at 6 p.m. We'll probably go till like 10-ish or a little bit later usually. But yeah, come hang out with us at on YouTube and Twitch, CatDad42069. We'll be saving Nancy Guthrie because Savannah Guthrie sure ain't done nothing. Although I did see that they were searching out back behind her house and they were looking in the sewer drains. So I'm convinced, dude. Nancy been dead, and one of the kids did it, all allegedly in my opinion. But you know what? If she's alive, I will find her, and when I do, I will be demanding that money, Paul Wysopal, okay? So, and also, if this has anything to do with the Clintons, like, there are no coincidences, right? Like, this is all piggybacking on all the other shit, like, is this going to be like the Clintons going like, look, it's not even safe to talk about the victims or protect the victims. Look, Savannah Guthrie's mother got kidnapped. Like, bro, whatever, dude. Anyway, so this is hilarious. We'll discuss it tonight a little bit. Tonight's the 369th stream of the Cat Dad Show. Come party. Bye. All right,
Hey, all y'all scrippers, y'all got to go. We taking over this club tonight. Lil Jon, Eastside boys, and yeah, let's get this thing crunk.
Yeah, ladies, get out of here. All the boys are taking over the strip club tonight. One more time, low. Get low, get low, get low, get low, get low, get low. To the wall. Ew. Where?
Solid rock, so fresh, so clean. Can she cut that question been harassing me in the mind? This girl is fine. I done came to the club outfit the left time. Then I play with your bandit line.
Oh no! Spilled honey water.
Play a drunk, then I mug. Threaten me now.
She getting drunk in the club, I mean she working. And then I like to see the female twerking. Taking her clothes off, ooh she naked. Yeah, sorry, don't disrespect it. I pop your thing like this. Cause you ain't twin and it's B.I. Lil Jon and the Eastside boys with me. And we all like to see tick old business. So bring yourself over here, girl. And let me see you get low if you want this dude. Now take it to the floor.
We all love seeing tig old biddies.
But if you wanna act, you can keep yourself where you at.
Ooh. Get low, get low, get low, get low, get low, get low. Was that? Wait. Not Nelly. Was it Chingy? You scared, you scared. No, Lil Jon's son just died? That sucks. I feel like, hasn't Lil Jon been doing real good? Oh, that's sad. Well, respect to Lil Jon's son, too. Back it up. Back it up. Oh no, he was 27 years old? Well, this is less fun. I think we gotta stop. That's sad. Lil Jon would probably want us to celebrate though, right?
Oh, then wiggle with it, yeah. Stop. Oh, then wiggle with it, yeah. Stop. Oh, then wiggle with it, yeah. Stop. Oh, then wiggle with it, yeah.
Bro, this is a perfect song.
Y'all like to talking a little bit out there, a little bit, but y'all gotta talk a little harder than that. A little harder. You look good tonight. I need to see you break it down like this.
Dude, this song never ends. Low, get low.
Low.
Get low, get low. All right. What are the East Side boys up to today, I wonder? They got Instagram. This is a couple months ago. All right. Let's go, East Side boys. Okay. All right, dudes. Oh yeah, let's check in on Nancy real quick. Let's see how she's doing at the bottom of a well.
And let's bring in the aforementioned senior correspondent, Alicia Acuna, outside the home there. Alicia, we're watching these pictures from the Fox flight team. Clearly, there is something happening over there. We don't know exactly the nature of it. What can you tell us from your vantage point?
Hi, Kevin. I can set the scene here.
You better climb down there and see if Nancy's down there.
For you. About an hour and a half ago, we had a sheriff's deputy come up, park in front of the home. That caught everyone's attention. Now, not too long ago, within the last 20 minutes or so, we saw an unmarked vehicle with law enforcement drive up. The two spoke.
ICE? Oh my God. They're like, hey, we heard about an illegal dead body on the premises.
They got back in their cars, and then we saw yet a third member of law enforcement walk up. 3 people walked to the back, 2 to 3 people walked to the back, and you can see them now. And they are what our drone team is describing to us. The Fox flight team is describing this as possibly like a manhole. I heard Jonathan say that it could be some sort of water drainage. Either one of those is possible. We're not quite sure. But they've been poking around in there, almost like they're looking for a sample of some sort.
No, they're poking around for a body. What are you talking? A sample? Yeah. They're getting a water sample? Huh? He's poking around at the bottom, feeling for a body. What are you talking about?
Looking into this area.
Yeah, the sheriff's always involved because the sheriffs are the #1 acting department in every town.
We've been kept back just a bit, actually. Usually when they have some sort of activity here at the site of Nancy Guthrie's home.
Dude, we need Mr. Robot to hack all these sheriff's departments, and I need access to all of their emails. All their emails and all their texts. Now. Pronto. Come on, Elliot. Where the fuck is Mr. Robot? We don't have a single Mr. Robot here. No one. There's 100 billion of us, and not a single Mr. Robot can be found. We don't have one cool masked vigilante. What the fuck? Where is our Joker?
Often pushed back. The media is pushed back.
It's like all we have are we just have a bunch of villains running everything. We have no vigilantes fighting back. We got a bunch of Lex Luthors running shit and no one fighting back at all. It sucks, man.
So they can do their job. Clearly, they're not concerned about that right now because
You think she'll be found today? Oh, they'll heighten it at the end of the Super Bowl. They'll do it. Oh, Nancy will be reunited with her family at like the 11 o'clock slot after the Super Bowl. Isn't that like one of the most coveted spots in TV? Is like the whatever airs right after the Super Bowl. Oh my God. That would be perfect, bro. I wish Survivor 50 was airing tonight. No luck. Although I feel like it's going to be a big disappointment. They've got like 20 people from seasons 40 to 49 and then like 10 people from seasons 1 to 40.
We've all been allowed to stay as law enforcement continues its work to the back. Kevin?
Let me ask you about the searches that were happening, Alicia, Saturday over at the home of Annie Guthrie. Have you heard anything?
This dude be looking goofy, right?
About the
Is
nature
it just
of
me?
Those searches?
Why does that guy look so goofy?
Everything we've gotten has been from our Fox Digital team. They were on site when about 4.5 hours after Savannah Guthrie and her siblings released that most recent video. They arrived at that home. They were there for about 2.5 hours. And according to our Fox team on the ground there, they could see, they could hear clanking, some noise being made. They could also see in the garage area what seemed to be flashes of light coming from a camera. And then they noticed in another whole opposite side of the house, we don't know if it was a bedroom, but it was definitely a different room. They started seeing flashing lights, camera flashes, they assumed, as well.
I've been wanting to watch Traitors because I've been dying for more Tom Sandoval content.
Well, they also noticed that someone inside the home put up something to cover the window.
And Boston Rob's in it, right?
As to, to keep the media from knowing exactly what they were doing. They were in there for quite some time, Kevin. Also, one of the agents was seen walking out. He had latex gloves on. They had a white folding table.
So who gave him, where's the tip? Who got the tip that you need to go check Nancy's fucking sewer drains out back? Where's Dog the bounty hunter? Dude, didn't Dog have some shit happen with him? Did Dog's wife die or some shit? And Dog, I feel like bad stuff has been going on with Dog.
Also carried out, one of the agents, a brown paper bag. We obviously don't know what's in it, but when you look at those types of behaviors and what law enforcement was doing there for so long, the family wasn't there, we understand. The question is, was this evidence collection? Because the behaviors there, if you go back to any other case,
what else? What do you mean?
That you've covered, Kevin, you and I both, that looks and sounds a lot like evidence collection. As Jonathan mentioned.
As opposed to what? Do you think they're fishing right now? Boston Rob is on Tom Sandoval's season? That's so funny. Sandoval is trash. Ew. Of course. Do miss him, though. You gotta miss him. Bro, new VPR does not hit. What the fuck? And then one of the goofballs on the show has the audacity to shit talk Katie Maloney. I mean, he goes, "Who's Katie Maloney?" That is not how you get people to like your show, bro. If anything, who's Sheena Shea? Hilarious. Everyone on the show will think that's hilarious. Everyone in America will laugh at that. Who's Katie Maloney? I don't know about that, bro. IDK. But yeah. I feel like of the 2 or 3 episodes I saw, Venus is the only person that seems like a person and everyone else seems like a Zionist actor. Venus very well may be one too, I don't know. But at least they're pretty good at faking a personality. But yeah, I don't know. Everyone else sucks, dude. And then the one guy who looks kind of like Mr. Robot, but like boy model of Rami Malek. He seems like a serial killer, but not in like a fun way. Yeah, I don't know. They should have killed the show. Honestly, they should have given us some... why did they stop? They should have just taken 2 years off because now I want to know what everyone's up to. I don't give a fuck about these new people. Anyway.
The Sheriff's Department reiterates, just as this is happening, that they will not be holding a news conference, that they won't be coming forward with any new information at this time. They still don't have a vehicle of interest, and they still don't have a person of interest. However, there is a tremendous amount of evidence collection going on. Obviously, there is a tremendous amount of activity.
I honestly, dude, too, they should have done it because they should fucking, this is what they should do. Has the last episode of the new season premiered? If not, what they should do is shoot an audible episode like they did with Scandival, where they all of a sudden pick the cameras up. They should do a They should do a Saddam Hussein style execution of everyone currently on the cast. Just get rid of all of them. Do like a Gilead hanging. And then from behind the gallows, out walks all the old cast. And you know who walks in last? Raquel. Because Raquel be fucking pretty coherent now. I think Raquel had a little bit of a spell put on her during the show or something. I don't know. Because she seems pretty down to earth and understanding of shit now. But she was crazy on the show. I don't know what the fuck. She must have been on meth. But, yeah. So they do a Saddam Hussein style execution of everyone currently on the show. They walk out the old cast. Boom. What is it? And then it'll be season 13, right? Season 13, old cast is back. And Tom Sandoval has to confront Raquel in front of everyone. And then it's just eviscerating Tom Sandoval for an entire season. Who wouldn't watch that? Lisa Vanderpump has lost it. She's lost her touch, bro. Hire me. Hire me. I'll make VPR hit again. I promise you that. I promise. I swear to fuck I would. I would do everything in my power. Anyway.
Happening as well. We have not had a news conference from the sheriff of Pima County since Thursday.
And I understand if the pictures were
dude, the fact that the Guthries keep releasing footage over and over, like they've released like 5 different videos at this point, haven't they? And the sheriff's like, Mom, like, leave this to the police. It's weird that you are out here being like, okay, we know that in today's day and age, AI can be used to fake a lot. So you got to prove that you have our mom. Cut her finger off and send it to us in the mail. Cut my mom's tongue out. I will know exactly that it's her tongue. What proof do you want? Do you want some of her skin? Yeah, you want a finger? You know her fingers that well?
accurate that apparently someone in leadership over there was at a basketball game, which is probably not the best look for the department, but I'm not certain if that's actually been verified. But let me ask you while we have you, Alicia, I know that local news has been a bit of a repository for...
Bro, this guy, what is going on?
For information...
Is this man made of clay? Something is off. Is it that fucking hairline?
Regarding alleged demands, alleged requests made. Is that also happening in local Spanish TV, to your knowledge? And what, if anything, can we glean from the fact that the alleged abductors continue to be working at least somewhat to get the word out to local media?
It is interesting, isn't it, Kevin? Because obviously the kidnapping...
Which kid killed her? Well, Savannah seems... I don't know. I don't think Savannah's the oldest, but she seems to be the sibling in charge. Everybody be looking to Savannah for cues. So it feels like Savannah. But honestly, someone said this feels like Clinton involvement. And you know what? Like, dudes, right? This just feels like another thing. Okay, the Sasha Riley tape comes out. It's just Trump. Then the Epstein files drop. Oh, it's Trump, Trump, Trump. The Clintons are like, guys, you can't really expect us to come give a deposition to Congress right now with ICE doing what ICE is doing right now. That'd be crazy. The Clintons are like, we're definitely not going to do that. We're not coming to talk to you guys. ICE could get us. What a terrible look. Now, this lady's mother supposedly gets kidnapped because she interviewed an Epstein victim or two 6 years ago. Like, this reeks, bro. This feels like old money PR stunt. This feels like the Lindbergh baby. This feels like fucking... just feels like horse shit. I wouldn't doubt if this is some weird fucking public stunt for the Clintons, right? Like, they want to get out of doing this deposition. They want to make it seem, oh, it's so scary for all of us trying to protect Epstein's victims, like the Clintons. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I say Clinton, possibly.
Of Savannah.
And she's a terrible actress. Like, she looks like Hillary Clinton. Is she Hillary's daughter? Like, I don't know. These people reek. I don't feel bad for them. Their mom's not. Either they killed her, or she's hiding at Quantico so that Hillary Clinton can get some fucking PR juice right now. I don't know why.
Guthrie, an NBC News star, her mother was going to garner
Star? I mean, are we just using this word loosey-goosey now because her mom got kidnapped? Really? A star? I didn't know about this lady till yesterday. What are you talking about?
national attention, and whoever's behind this decided to reach out to, as far as we know, 2 local TV stations here in the Tucson area, in addition to TMZ. They did not reach out to NBC, the employer of Savannah Guthrie. So only...
That's crazy. Why? Because they would know that it's coming from Savannah Guthrie's email? They didn't send it to her employer? Dude, the more I find out about this story, the more it fucking reeks, dude. What the hell?
Who's done this knows what the thinking is behind that, why those 2 local stations. There were other stations here. You asked about Spanish language. I cannot answer that question. I do not know. But it is compelling. And one of the stations received yet a second note. They did not release it to the public. They did tell us, though, one of their hosts...
Wait, Mike Guthrie worked for the Clintons as their political consultant? Wait, are you saying Michael? Is that Savannah Guthrie's husband? He and Guthrie met at his 40th birthday party. Mike Feldman. He's a former Democratic political aide. Oh, ad. There we go. Perfect timing, boys, for our little ad here. Feldman has a political background. According to consultancy firm FGS Global, he worked as a Democratic political aide for 8 years in the Clinton-Gore White House. Oh... Held various roles for Al Gore, including senior advisor and traveling chief of staff. He also served as one of the chief liaisons to Congress for the Clinton administration. He served as a legislative analyst in the Democratic Policy Committee for the Senate Democratic leadership. He works as a consultant. Oh my God. He interviewed... Oh, she did. She interviewed Amber Heard. Never mind. Oh, my God. So, Michael Feldman killed his mother-in-law for Hillary Clinton. Makes sense. Meet South China Morning Post. Meet NBC anchor Savannah Guthrie's low-key husband. South China This has got to be some. That's a fucking CIA site, right? What is it called? The South China Morning Post. Tell me that's not like free. What is it called? Voice of America? No, what do they call? What do they call the fake CIA channels? Radio Free Asia. This has got to be like Radio Free Asia. Okay, so yeah, this is totally a Clinton thing. All right, well, we got her, boys. Wait. I thought I had it all together. I was led astray. I thought I had it all together, but I was led astray the day you walked away. Ooh. You were the clock that was ticking in my heart. Changed my state of mind.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Love so hard to find.
we got
Okay, so yeah, I mean, Nancy Guthrie's dead as fuck. She's gotta be. Search intensifies.
We want to bring in Dan O'Shea. He is a retired Navy SEAL commander and former hostage negotiator. I just want to build
Get
off
this
of
man
Alicia's
off my
incredible
screen.
reporting there as we
This man doesn't have a neck.
watch the live pictures. What do you make of what you're seeing over in the grounds there right now? It looks like they're still sort of working perhaps in a water or sewer line there, also working around some of the vegetation on the grounds.
Well, obviously, intelligence has come in, maybe from the sector.
I'm sorry, but being a black guy working at Fox News is crazy, bro. Is that not nuts?
Ransom note that they haven't released the details publicly, but it gave some more insight because the kidnappers have to prove that they have Miss Guthrie in custody and in their possession, if you will. And maybe that is what's driving this new investigation. But again, the officials are being very tight-lipped at this point. There's such media focus, and I think that the constant media circus is only complicating efforts. But I think personally, this is exactly what the abductors want. They're doing this intentionally, and I think they're more interested in less in money and more in exposure, and they're getting everything they asked for. I
asked Alicia if it might be useful for investigators to also work with local Spanish television. There is a wide and diverse population in that area. Maybe that could also, again,
A message directed toward whoever may have kidnapped her mother. Let's listen in.
We received your message.
Dude, this is so Clinton coded. Is this guy not a Baldwin? He kind of looks it.
And we understand. We beg you now to return our mother to us so that we can celebrate with her.
Stop holding hands. It's weird.
This is the only way we will have peace. This is very valuable to us.
This is the only way we'll have peace? Dude, their language is weird, right?
We beg you now to return our mother to us so that we can celebrate with her. This is the only way we will have peace. This is very valuable to us, and we will pay.
Now, police have been looking.
And we will pay.
For Nancy Guthrie for more than a week now. She was last seen last Saturday, dropped off by family at her home in Tucson, Arizona. NBC News' Dana Griffin is on the ground in Tucson for us. And Dana, bring us up to speed on the latest in this investigation.
Yeah, Twilight language, right? Talking about her in the past.
Yeah, so Corey, the latest is last night we saw investigators return to Nancy Guthrie.
Yeah, what are they celebrating?
Guthrie's home, where they spent a lot of time collecting new potential evidence. There's video showing them on the roof, on the grounds, literally searching every inch of that property. Now, investigators have not revealed why they went back or if they found anything of significance, but it's important because it shows that this is still a very urgent and a very dire investigation. Investigators yesterday also confirmed a new message that was received, and they say that message was not necessarily a ransom note, but it detailed something that was...
Bro, I want to tell you this. It looks like to me, if you wanted to kidnap someone in the media, it looks like you can basically do... This is just from what it appears like looking at from the outside. It looks like you can kidnap anyone and the police literally will twiddle their thumbs and sit and spin on nothing, and they will do nothing, and they will not find your loved one. So if you are interested in doing kidnappings, it does seem like it's a good time to do it because it doesn't appear that the FBI or Palantir or anyone can keep us safe. Isn't that what all of the funding is for, and all of the surveillance? All of that is so that this stuff doesn't happen, but when it happens, it's like, okay, what's going on there, right? I mean, this lady is 84 years old. It's not like she's moving quick, right? So we don't have anyone's Ring camera footage of her. We have no fucking... She's got all this digital shit she's tapped into. Her phone. Where's her phone? What, she knows how to turn her phone off? Her GPS off? You guys know that her apps all got disconnected, but you don't know her location? I mean, it just makes the police look incompetent. I honestly wouldn't be blabbing about this and being like, hey everyone, look, you can kidnap an old lady and the police will do nothing about it. That's what it looks like. So, if you want to kidnap someone, now's the time. It just appears that way. But you definitely shouldn't. But also at the same time, I don't think you'll get caught. Just what it looks like. I don't know. Crazy. We live in a crazy world, bro.
Help get word out. If you see something, say something. Does that happen in the course of investigation at all? Do they sort of send messages out broadly to different communities?
Oh, they'll do more than nothing. They'll come a week late and poke a pole in a hole for the news cucks. Yeah.
Well, this is a unique case. Again, it's being fueled. The virality of the story, the public pleas by Savannah and her siblings, begging for a proof of life, wanting to say, hey, we will pay, which I think as I understand, she's made a commitment that they're going to pay the ransom without confirming proof of life, which is a catastrophic mistake. I think the media exposure.
Yeah. Money isn't real, bro. How much? Did they even say how much? How much? What are they asking for, $1 million for fucking Nancy Guthrie? I mean, dude, you cannot transfer money. The fact that this is even a ransom story and we're taking it seriously is insane. How they're gonna trade Bitcoin digitally for this? Is this a Bitcoin ad? What is this?
Is exactly what the abductors wanted. They're getting what they want. And right now they're willing to have someone potentially send millions of dollars in Bitcoin.
Yeah. Drink responsibly. This is actually just the feds begging for everyone to start kidnapping people. They're like, look, see, we won't do anything. We won't. We're not even a real agency. We're just AI. We're the FBI. We're totally fake. Fake Bureau of Inshitification.
It's going to be very hard to trace back for no gain. And I think, but this is what's driving this story. And it's
this story isn't so much viral as it is fungal, in my opinion, bro. Don't be doing fungus dirty like this. Don't be tainting fungus with Nancy Guthrie.
Other stories off the news, and I think there's multiple other layers we need to be looking at, about the motives of the kidnappers themselves.
Yeah, and I think
I've been looking for a career change. Ray, honestly, if you get into not bounty hunting, but kidnapping, I mean, you should, work for ICE. Oh, wait, no, they're like on all fronts, guys. Kidnapping is fine. ICE, you can do kidnapping. If you want to kidnap Nancy Guthrie, do it. We won't stop you. She's old as fuck anyway. She got to live her days. We got all these old ass breathers, all these old ass eaters, bro.
it's fair. People have said, listen, people go missing all.
They're not working anymore. You don't get to retire in this America. If you can't work, you get fed into the biofuel generator. We're composting your ass. Sorry. Free ride's over, Nancy. Get in the sewer. We're going to compost your ass.
All the time. I do think, however.
Yeah, we're looking for this lady who doesn't even work, dude. What the fuck? Why are we wasting our time? What's she gonna do? Is she gonna be a cashier at Wendy's? Seems like she just sits around in her pool. Nobody wants to work anymore. If she was at work, she wouldn't be stolen, I bet.
This is a circumstance that is an unusual and a unique one.
The ransom is $6 million. Where the fuck do they think Savannah Guthrie's gonna find $6 million? Dude, this story's fake as fuck. Oh my god, it's really $6 million? Who the fuck? What do you mean? Where's Savannah Guthrie gonna find $6 million? Fake. Dude, Savannah Guthrie doesn't have 6 million liquid. What? Get out of here. Again, we didn't even know who she was yesterday. Yeah, Nancy hasn't cold plunged in 7 days, boys. Feds aren't doing anything but invading the partisan cuck debate streams to keep them arguing about Trump's diaper changing schedule. Yeah, dude. This is a GoFundMe ad, yeah, for sure.
And I think it's fair to say it's not every day that someone of national note has a parent go missing in such a way. There was a parent.
Dude, is she a person of note? No one knew who this lady was. Stop.
Like,
dude, kidnap George Bush. $6 million would even be a high price for Bush. A bunch of suckers would pay that for Obama, but, like, even that is pushing it. I feel like if you ask for $6 million for Obama, people would be like, what? What do you mean? $6 million? We don't want him back that bad. Nancy Guthrie for $6 million? You can have her, bro.
At least my understanding is, and Alicia alluded to this, as did Jonathan Hunt, Saturday night, investigators were back over at Annie Guthrie's home. Is that just sort of dotting I's and crossing T's? You sort of keep going back.
The sister? Ooh. Yeah, wait, which sister's house were they at for game night? Dude, one of the sisters killed her. You think is Annie Guthrie the older sister? You think Savannah's trying to protect her older sister? Kind of doubt it. I don't know.
Back over to the home of different family members. Walk me through the thinking behind going back over, taking more pictures, or maybe removing items.
Well, bottom line is, in a lot of...
But no matter what, this is a rich person's plot. Like, dude, who does ransom kidnappings? What is this, 1922? What century are we in? When was the last time you heard about a ransom? The Lindbergh baby.
Kidnappings.
Guess what? The Lindbergh baby was always dead.
It's usually, many times there are family members or relatives involved. There's internal family jealousies. There's resentment. with maybe one sibling who's done very well and the others who haven't. So they've got to overturn every stone. And when more intelligence come in, they need to go back. And that's why you're seeing this exhaustive. I mean, we're at day 8 of this crisis. The clock is ticking.
Wait, Erica Kuck was supposedly removed from Charlie Kirky's will September 8th, 2 days before he was killed? Damn, bro. They're psyoping us good with that one.
Guthrie is supposed to be on daily meds. She presumably hasn't had in a week. So I think everything is ratcheting up, and why they're going after anything and everything, including going back to family members to rule out all possibilities.
Let me ask you, as a former hostage negotiator, what is the message you're trying to get out to the apparent abductors in this circumstance? I thought the family, with their videos, have really done an effective job, Dan.
What are you talking about? Dude, these people are so dumb. And by dumb, I mean, it's gross how little they're paid to lie in our face. Like, dude, these anchors I mean, they're making decent money, but, like, to be saying shit like this, you couldn't pay me enough.
Not just humanizing what's happening, but also sending messaging out there saying, listen, we understand. We are in contact the best way we can with you. We will pay. I think they're handling this the right way. As a former hostage negotiator, is there anything more that ought to be happening?
Well, to be frank, this is the last scenario a hostage negotiator wants to be in, because you want to do negotiations in good faith behind the scenes where you're going one-on-one and you're holding on to the leverage. They want the money.
Nope. Savannah Guthrie wants to do it on the news. That's how you also know this is real. She's just sending it to the news. She's posting on fucking Instagram.
You want your husband, loved one, grandmother back, whoever that is. So this exposure.
Dude, there was a hostage situation in the 80s, and you know what it was about? Palestine. Yeah, dude. You're so fucking right. Let's bring that up. Whoa. No. Yeah, Munich, bro.
The 1972 Munich Olympics was supposed to be Germany's redemption arc, since the last time they hosted was when
and it being in Germany is interesting.
A guy named Adolf was in charge. But this joyous worldwide Olympic-sized dream quickly became a nightmare as one of the most infamous events in the game's history. Long-stemming tensions between Palestine and Israel boiled over on September.
And boys, you know this was all CIA bullshit. I'm pretty sure Carlos the Jackal was totally CIA.
5th, 1972, when a group of armed terrorists broke into the Olympic Village and took Israeli coaches and athletes hostage. It was the subject of the 2005 Eric Bana-led historical drama Munich, where the hostage situation and its bloody aftermath were depicted on the big screen. But Hollywood tends to embellish things, and it can be difficult to determine what actually happened on that fateful day. So, today we're marathoning the true story of the Munich Olympics. But before we go for the gold, make sure to subscribe to the Weird History channel. Then let us know in the comments what other Olympic incidents you want to know about. For now, it's time to turn back the clock. Picture this. You're West Germany.
Yeah, I hope we don't get another false flag tonight, but I was thinking about it today. I was like, I mean, no matter, and I'm not saying that they're going to do this, but I was like, we have been saying whatever they are going to do next has to be bigger than 9/11, and nothing's bigger than the Super Bowl, so they could do some weirdo shit for sure.
You're hosting the night.
But no, I don't. I hope they don't. And honestly, no, nothing's going to happen tonight. It's going to be fine. everyone's just gonna whine and piss and moan about, oh, Bad Bunny sang in Spanish and he's probably gonna wear a dress or whatever the fuck.
1972 Olympics. The last time this happened was in 1936, when the Games were dubbed the Nazi Olympics for an extremely literal reason. The heat is on for Munich to significantly distinguish itself from those regretful times, as well as the Soviet-backed East Germans. In the interest of fostering a light and friendly vibe to the Games, security was purposely more lax and unobtrusive. This fact did not go unnoticed.
Convenient for the CIA, too. Don't forget that.
By members of the Israeli delegation, nor their families, who all feared they could be the target of an attack. A threat to Team Israel was apparently confirmed by German officials 3 weeks prior to the events of September 5th, but was never acted on, setting the stage for the violence to come. Week 1 of the 1972 Munich Olympics went off without a hitch, and even garnered some legendary...
The colors of the Cuck Bowl are the exact colors of the emergency broadcast test image? Oh, God. Wait, dude, you know what? I have made it. I don't even know who the fuck is playing in it tonight. That's kind of amazing, right? I'm proud of myself. Who's playing tonight? I just hope for my buddy Steve that the Birds are in it. Is Philadelphia playing? Probably not. Taylor Swift's not going, right? As long as Taylor Swift doesn't get to go, I don't care. Doesn't matter who plays. What if there's symbolism in it? I don't know. Seahawks versus Patriots. Oh, the Patriots are playing tonight? Oh, interesting. Tom Brady's still playing. He's still quarterback.
Winners, such as the Soviet Union women's gymnastic team, taking the gold home to the motherland. And American swimmer Mark Spitz won a record-breaking 7 gold medals and a spot on Wheaties cereal boxes all across the USA. But Spitz's victory was only hot news for a few hours before chaos erupted. In the early hours of September 5th, 8 members of the Palestinian militant group Black September disguised themselves in ski masks and snuck into the Olympic Village with one destination in mind: the rooms where the Israeli delegation were sleeping. Black September had ties to Fatah, who, in turn, was part of the Palestinian Liberation Organization.
Or was it part of the CIA Defenestration Front?
Whose ultimate goal was to eliminate Israel to establish a Palestinian state.
That's my ultimate goal as well.
I think the best way to go about that was to commit acts of terror and violence against Israeli American...
Whoa, that's not my goal. Just the former part. To destroy the state of Israel by any means necessary, except any of those means, just with my words.
And European targets, whom they viewed as the architects of their oppression. And a good way to get the most eyes on their issue was to invade the most watched sporting event in the world. Once the terrorists figured out which apartments the Israeli delegation was staying in, they attempted to force their way inside. Wrestling judge Josef Gutfreund attempted to block the door, while weightlifting coach Tuvia Sokolovsky leapt barefoot out the bedroom window to escape. 2 members of the delegation, weightlifter Joseph Romano and wrestling coach Moshe Weinberg, attempted to fight back against the terrorists, but were ultimately shot as an example to the rest of the team not to try any more heroics. By the time Black September took control of the apartments, they had taken 9 athletes and coaches as hostages. Approximately 30 minutes after the launch of the attack, the terrorists released their list of demands. The hostages were being used to ransom the release of 328 Palestinians and non-Arabs.
Oh, it's not Tom Brady? But wait, it's literally the dude, it's what's his face, right? It's that fucking goober who's being controlled by his, like, 26-year-old girlfriend. Or no, she's, like, 23, right? Robert Kraft. The guy who... Wait, is he the one? No, is it Robert Kraft? Oh, it's Bill Belichick that's the coach. Robert Kraft's the owner, right? Robert Kraft was the one who was getting hand jobs at the spa, probably near Jeffrey Epstein's house or whatever, a couple years ago. Bill Belichick, his 22-year-old girlfriend's controlling the team. Honestly, it might be fun to watch that.
imprisoned in Israel, including 2.
What if they take out Bad Bunny? Oh, they wouldn't. That would be. I feel like that would. Like in what way? Like SEAL Team 6 like drops SEAL Team, the Gravy SEALs, the ICE agents fly in, parachute in, and they just kidnap Bad Bunny. They take him through a trap door in the middle of the stage. Yeah, I support her. I support the young girlfriend. I'm all about it. I love that she makes him go to his cheerleading competitions and stuff. Her adult co-ed cheerleading. That's so funny. I love it. Yeah, we need the XFL back. That was the shit. What up, Lori?
German militants, Andreas Bader and Ulrike Meinhof. Authorities were given 4 hours to decide on their response, or else hostages would start being eliminated one by
The worst thing that could happen tonight to Bad Bunny is that having his mic turned on. Damn, Black Death. Oh.
one. With a
Belichick isn't the coach anymore. He hasn't been in years. He coaches North Carolina Tar Heels college football. Wait, that's where him and his young girlfriend are? He's a college coach? I thought he was the Patriots coach. Ew, that's boring. Damn. Yeah, dude, I've been out of the game hard. Thank
final
God.
deadline of 9:00 a.m. One big problem with the terrorist demands dictated to the West German officials was that they had no jurisdiction in Israel and thus could not release any of the prisoners. And when they contacted Israeli Prime Minister Golda Meir, she declined.
She's a fucking wench, right?
To release any, citing the effect such an action would have on the safety of her people. It was feared they would be subjected to future attacks if this one proved fruitful for Black September. West German officials struggled to negotiate further without Israel accommodating the demands. Instead, Germany offered large sums of money in place of prisoner release. All the terrorists had to do was name their price, but they weren't interested in money. The price remained the more than 200
Respect, bro.
Palestinian prisoners in exchange for the 9 hostages. While negotiations had technically failed, the terrorists did agree to push the deadline a few hours. This gave authorities the time to clandestinely orchestrate a number of unsuccessful rescue attempts. However, with somewhere in the neighborhood of 4,000 Olympic reporters and several TV crews filming at the time, any attempts to save the hostages were being watched in real time by the terrorists. The games were forgotten for the moment when the hostage situation took the main stage to around 1 billion people watching all over the world. The terrorists had indeed gotten the coverage they wanted. With Israel standing firm on its policy of no negotiating with terrorists, the prisoner release was simply never going to happen, barring some kind of miraculous change of heart. However, negotiators did manage to get the militants to agree to a deal. The terrorists agreed to leave the Olympic Village with the hostages to board a plane destined for Cairo, Egypt, where they would continue negotiations. Escaping with their lives, a free trip to Egypt, and the hostages seemed like a pretty sweet deal. The terrorists hadn't secured the release of any prisoners, but in their minds, they had brought attention to their cause and could continue negotiations, plus they had very few other options. So, Black September accepted.
Yeah, then they
Here's the deal about the whole plane to Egypt deal.
This is all such a fucking CIA psyop. It's so crazy.
West German authorities offered. It was a ruse, which you probably already guessed if you've ever seen a movie. German authorities never planned on letting the terrorists walk away scot-free to transport hostages to another country. Instead, authorities would be stationed just out of sight around the airbase in order to ambush the militants and free the hostages. It was their last chance, but things went terribly wrong. When dropped into a tense life-or-death situation, most people like to think they'd be Rambo, heroically eliminating the bad guys and saving the day. But in reality, that is a tough thing to do, especially if you have to improvise. And at that time, German law enforcement, like other law enforcement agencies around the world, was not equipped or trained for counterterrorism or tactical policing. It wasn't even...
Oh, I wonder if this helped them become equipped for counterterrorism after this incident happened.
an idea at the time. So, for starters, the German officers assigned as sharpshooters had no sniper training, nor any special equipment, including telescopic lenses or night vision. They didn't even have armored vests to protect the small amount of manpower they deployed, for an operation that probably should have had more personnel. And the policemen who were to pose as pilots and crew members scuttled their plan at the last second for its implausibility and tactical disadvantages. This left the plane suspiciously empty. At 10
they
p.m.,
shot 'em
over
all.
18 hours since the hostages were initially taken, Black September moved their captives into waiting helicopters, which flew them to Fürstenfeldbruck Air Base. Once they arrived, two of the hostage takers scoped out the plane, where they discovered no pilots, a crucial component to their whole escape plan. Smelling trouble, the two headed back to the helicopters where authorities were waiting. Police fired at the terrorists, who returned fire, kicking off a volley that was chaotically repeated until after midnight. The shootout was a disastrous tragedy. The authorities' attempt to dispatch the 8 terrorists and save the 9 hostages failed. Some of the terrorists used their final moments to eliminate the hostages, some by gunfire, others from a grenade detonated inside one of the helicopters. When the dust had settled, the terrorists had slain 8 hostages, while a 9th died of smoke inhalation.
Isn't that amazing? Good job, Israel.
Meanwhile,
they really cared about saving their fucking wrestlers, right?
5 of the terrorists were slain and 1 German police officer lost his life. A few days later, on 8 September 1972, when the dust had settled from the whole ordeal, Israel decided to take military action. They attacked
then they killed everyone in Palestine, let me guess.
bases by air and ground in Syria and Lebanon in retaliatory attacks, aiming for targets allegedly associated with the Palestinian Liberation Organization.
Thank God they had this little terrorist incident so they could do exactly what they wanted.
Israel's revenge bombing was successful in vanquishing around 200 PLO militants across 10 bases.
Yeah.
11 civilians were also killed in the air
For sure.
raids. The grim fact that all of the hostages lost their lives indicated that something had gone very, very wrong with the rescue operation, leading West Germany to
You mean the fact that they didn't try and rescue anyone? They just killed everyone? Because that's what the whole thing was about. It was about a giant firefight that the whole world could see. Duh, it happened during the Olympics.
open an inquiry about it. The report was organized around 3 topics: security measures at the Olympics, negotiations with terrorists, and the rescue attempts. The West German report concluded that although there were issues based on the terrorists' intent, Israel's refusal to release prisoners, and operation...
They're like, watch. Oh, you want to trade those 9 wrestlers for 200 Palestinians? How about we kill the 9 wrestlers for you? We'll show you how much we care about those fucking 9 wrestlers.
conditions, there was no way to avoid the situation, and no disciplinary actions or removals happened based on the report. Case closed. And officials locked down all the documents associated with the crisis and called it a day.
Go figure.
Lack of transparency caused many to point the finger toward a cover-up on West Germany's part, claiming that authorities had known about the planned attack but ignored the warnings. The families of the victims spent years chasing down information and justice from West Germany, until they finally reached a settlement in 2022, 50 years after the attack. Germany launched a new investigation into the massacre and paid a total of 28 million euros to the victims' family members.
The Olympics
In a somewhat
continued.
controversial move, the Olympic Games resumed just a few hours after the hostages were taken in the Olympic.
Yeah, you know why? Because everyone knew that there wasn't an actual threat. Because there wasn't. This was all performed. I mean, they killed these people, but it's because they don't care. They knew it was happening. They said, no, there's nothing else coming down the pipe. This was all we planned. Don't worry.
Village. Jeez, can you imagine having to focus on pole vaulting while that was going on? And to make matters worse, International Olympic Committee IOC President Avery Brundage had wanted the hostages removed from the village so they wouldn't detract from the games. Real compassionate, Brundage. However, IOC officials made the call and adjusted the course. The games were paused for 24 hours in honor of the victims. But only 24 hours. Officials stood firm that the terrorism should not defeat the Olympic spirit and the games should continue. So what do you think? Should the games have continued or been postponed? Let us know in the comments below. And while you're at it, check out some of these other videos from our weird history.
Anyway. Yeah, isn't that interesting? Oh my god, we got SpaceX launching fucking ships too? What the fuck is going on tonight, boys? So, someone commented, Allahu Akbar. Oh.
And we'll do that one more time after we cross that T-minus 40 gate.
Are we 1 minute away from this motherfucker
All right, range
launching?
continues to be green. Still not tracking any issues on vehicle or pad.
Come on. Launch.
1 minute to go.
Boys, it was meant to be.
As a reminder, we can hold at T-minus 40. We're not planning to.
Launch.
All right.
Dude.
We're through T-minus 40. Let's listen in. Flight Director Ty
You
Huntington,
don't know what I'm
back in the
crossing my
seat.
fingers for.
Take us through the final
Flight
seconds
Directors, go
until
for launch.
Cross your fingers too, guys. You know what I'm hoping for. Come on. Please, please, do it, 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 do it.
T-minus 10, 9,
do it,
8,
do it,
7,
do it,
6,
do it.
5,
Please, please,
4,
please, please, please.
3,
Come on.
2, 1. We have liftoff. Go Super Heavy. Go Starship. Thanks for all the historic flights, Pad 1.
Eagles pitching downrange. Booster Raptor chamber pressure nominal.
It didn't do it. How did we tune in at the exact moment of launch? Because it was always meant to be.
Booster and ship, nominal power and telemetry.
All right, we are about 45 seconds into flight. We're still getting the rattle here at Star Factory. We are seeing 33 out of 33 Raptor engines lit on Super Heavy as it arcs across the Gulf. Coming up next on Max Q.
Max Q.
So at this point, we've passed through that period of maximum aerodynamic pressure. The next thing we're looking forward to is going to be hot staging. So we've got 33 out of 33 Raptors lit. Super Heavy makes its way uphill. Hot staging is going to be coming up in just a little over a minute. At that point, we're going to see all but 3 of those Raptor engines on Super Heavy shut down. Our version of MECO. Most engines cut off instead of main engine. And then after that, we're going to release the clamps that are currently holding Starship to that hot stage adapter. It's then going to ignite its 6 Raptor engines to push it away from Super Heavy and then start making its flight uphill. So in about 30 seconds, we're going to see the engine start to shut down on Super Heavy. You'll see them kind of shut off in separate banks until we've just got those 3 center engines that never stop running for this process, and then looking for 6 ship Raptors. All right. MECO coming up in about 10 seconds. See the engines throttling down.
Booster engine cutoff. Ship ignition. Stage separation. Use backburn startup.
All right, successful hot staging maneuver. So we've got 12 of the 13 engines lit back up on booster, so it's doing its boost back. Real excitingly, though, we've got 6 out of 6 Raptors lit on ship there, so it's now going to continue to make its ascent into outer space. Meanwhile, this boost back is happening. We're using those 13 engines So everything, well, 12 out of the 13, and then we go down to 3, and then we're going to shut down for the end of boost back. That's sending super heavy back towards its planned splashdown zone in the Gulf. Right after we finish this boost back burn, we're also going to separate the hot stage. This will be the final time that we're doing this. Is all right, there's the end of the boost back burn. We should be seeing the hot stage. So the hot stage separates, it's going to make its way down, also splash down in the Gulf. In the meantime, though, these 6 ship Raptors are going to continue firing for about 5 more minutes. Next up for the booster, though, is going to be its landing burn. There's a cool tracking shot. We dump some of the prop out on our way back in. All right, so for booster, this is one of the main things we're trying to get is going to be this landing burn. Oh, that's so you can see the hot stage kind of making its way towards the left side. So that's the bottom of the booster. It's about to pass right in front of where you can see some of that prop dump happening. They look like they're close together, but there's a good amount of distance between them, and the hot stage will go down and splash down in the Gulf while the booster comes back for its landing burn.
Starship is on nominal trajectory.
All right. Looking good on our trajectory, looking good on everything. Jake and Amanda, you guys with me down there?
Yeah, definitely. The crowd is gathering over here in the office. You can definitely feel the energy in here. Great to see that booster is making its way down to the splashdown zone in the Gulf.
Yeah, the shaking down here
was space
absolutely
launch,
nuts.
Super
the windows
Bowl,
are still there,
the
still
Olympics,
intact.
Nancy Guthrie.
That was pretty awesome.
I mean, I can't fucking keep track anymore at this point.
Down, we're at about 30 kilometers.
This is all I know. All I know is tonight, you know what I'm doing? I'm getting myself Chinese food. It's going to be incredible, okay? I'm not getting looshed by shit. I'm doing the looshing tonight. I'm looshing these lizards. I'm looshing Bad Bunny. Has the football game already started?
And as we're starting to get into the denser part of the atmosphere, the booster is using 4 hypersonic grid fins to guide itself through atmospheric entry towards its landing site.
And we're just about 20 seconds away.
Actually, you guys know what? This is what we really need to be watching. Here we go.
The Super Bowl is gay. The Super Bowl is gay. Super Bowl, Super Bowl, Super Bowl is gay. The Raiders are gay. The Raiders are so fucking gay. Raiders are so fucking gay. The Raiders are gay. The Bucks are gay. The Bucks are also fucking gay. The Bucks are also fucking gay. The Bucks are also fucking gay. The Bucks are gay. Raiders
gay.
The Bucks
gay.
Super Bowl
gay.
Everything else
gay.
Water
gay.
Cologne is
gay.
DVD players are
gay.
DVDs are
gay.
Stray cats are
gay.
The sky is
gay.
It's also sometimes gray, but it's mostly gay. Cottage cheese, gay. Yogurt, gay. Shirts, gay. Vacuum cleaners, gay. Electronic devices, name them, all of them are gay. Why are they so gay? Why is everything gay? KFC is gay. McDonald's is gay. McDonald's is gay. You must not misunderstand me when I say McDonald's is gay because it is so gay. Orange juice gay. Orange juice gay. Orange juice raped my
This video's 3.5 minutes long. Okay. All right, Andy. We should have stopped earlier. Oh, man. Oh, God Rules 2. God Rules 2 is doing Olympic opening deep dives?
They did it again, my friend.
We haven't checked in on Ohio Dad in a minute.
This is Tony. Hope you're all doing well. We're talking about...
Imagine you seeing your son uploading this. Yeah, imagine your son being like 30 years old while uploading that, too. No, I think he was like in his 20s then.
The Winter Olympics, they just had... Their...
This is his outlet. Dude, I love Andy Milanakis. Andy Schmilishmakis.
Opening yesterday, and of course, we're already seeing...
He still lives in Queens. People see him all the time.
A number of photos coming out. Not really surprising, actually, considering the history of all these opening ceremonies at the Olympics. We've seen all the weird symbols and...
Andy is 50? Holy shit, bro, yeah.
Strangeness over the years. We had, of course, what was it? France last time, right? Where they had the Last Supper, but then
wait.
essentially...
I forgot to finish the launch. We got to see if that thing crashes.
Start once we get the payload door open. That should be happening, or at least starting within the next minute or so. It's been a really cool flight so far. Quick look inside the payload. We've got 8 Starlink simulators getting ready to make their way into outer space. But great flight so far.
I mean, all of this to get a couple 8 fucking... What are they called? Starlinks up there?
Our booster able to make it all the way to its...
Is this all worth it, guys? What are we doing?
Splashdown and landing burn experiment. So that
Nancy Guthrie's mother hasn't eaten in 4 days, and we're sending rockets to space with Starlink on them? Is no one thinking about Nancy Guthrie in this situation? The Super Bowl is happening tonight. No one is caring about Nancy Guthrie. Yeah, Andy is aging with grace. Andy better live till like 140, bro. I swear to God.
Now door open. All right, so payload door is open. Next up, going to be to start deploying these Starlink simulators. They are roughly the same size as the V3 Starlink satellites that Starship's going to be carrying. That's going to add some pretty crazy capacity.
I can hear his mouth making...
We'll run through the numbers in a little bit.
Wait, can you guys hear my mouth smacking around like that?
We were able to do this for the very first time ever on our last flight, and
sorry.
So this will be another test. We made a couple of tweaks to the rails for deploying this based off of what we saw last time, but excited to see these get out the door. Our next...
So what the fork? Wait, did you guys see the fucking fly that just flew past the screen there?
Iteration of Starship's also going to have kind of a more powerful PEZ. It's going to deploy these at a little bit faster speed But looking to
Wait.
see our next demonstration
Oh, I can't scroll back?
of this, hopefully in the
Bro, I swear to fucking God, a bug just flew past the
next couple of
screen.
seconds, we should start seeing them move out the door.
Why can't I scroll back? What the fuck? I can't scroll back?
I mean, that view on your left,
Is this
so you're
even
basically
real?
that
Is this
that would be
old?
coax it out.
I don't know. I can't. Oh, you're so right. This is the Turning Point USA halftime show.
Hillsdale online courses right now.
I'm sorry, guys. We have to watch this. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. We have to. Oh! This is our Super Bowl. Oh my goodness.
I'm on pace to complete every single Hillsdale online course.
Just another ritual I don't mind missing. Bro, this is good. Bro, do you think that they're gonna do We Are What if Kid Rock does We Are Charlie Kirk, bro? Like, for real. What if they do?
He stood unshaken, a voice in the storm, a man of conviction, a heart reborn. He spoke the truth when the cost was high. He lived for Jesus,
but now he died.
We are Charlie Kirk, we carry the flame, we fight for the gospel, we honor his name, we sing with Kid Rock at the Super Bowl. Together unbroken, we'll make heaven known.
We'll make heaven known. It's beautiful. All right, we'll save the next verse for later. Bro. Three minutes, boys. Is the football going? Oh yeah, the Seahawk birds are already got 6 points. Oh, it's already halftime almost. Shit. This an ad?
I know you never expected this.
Yes.
The voices and the anger are so loud.
Oh my God, this is bizarre.
I know you envisioned things differently.
Bro, who watches this shit for real, unironically?
They're telling you that you've only got two choices. But the truth is, there's three. Are these
Yeah, I'm
options
sorry,
difficult?
bro. 6-0. Where are they? San Francisco? I feel like I caught that part. The Superb Owl. Where is it taking place? Why doesn't it say? Santa Clara. That must be San Francisco. Oh, come on. Don't tease us, bro. Dude, Erica's coming out, right? Why isn't Erica on this banner? Is that Erica? No. This is just going to be country music? Dude, if they don't do We Are Charlie Kirk, then they sold... Oh, no.
USA. And every American who still believes freedom is worth defending. Thank you for your courage as an organization, your clarity, and your leadership. And for this halftime show that the War Department is proud to support. This year we mark
the War Department! I'll never get over it.
Lives, their fortunes, and their sacred honor. For 2.5 centuries, Americans have answered that call on farms and factory floors, in shipyards and labs, in cockpits and foxholes, and in every uniform our nation has worn. Freedom is not automatic. It is defended by a strong nation and a ready force, and that's our job. To our troops, our veterans, and the families who serve alongside them, we see you, we thank you, and we've got your back. So I hope you're enjoying this game.
Dude, that's
Happy
so...
Freedom 250, the things that really matter.
Him pretending he's ever held a football before is hilarious. Nice. Come on, come on, come on. Oh, my God. This is totally pre-recorded, too. You know it's not live. Yeah, not really adopting here. Just need more kids to traffic. Bro, that's literally what it's all about. Exactly. Hegseth, a reptile for sure, bro. Oh, this is exciting. I love this. Hassan is streaming? Oh, he's watching the TP USA halftime show too. Bro, what? No sound? What the fuck? What, I've got to entertain? This is so typical. TP USA typical bullshit.
Okay, we can't wait to hear your new song.
Get the money to see, brother.
Thank you, Kid Rock.
I'm Steve Ducey. I'm Brian Kilmeade.
And I'm Ainsley Earhart. And click here to subscribe to the Fox News YouTube page to catch our hottest interviews and most compelling analysis.
What are they eating?
All right, event starting. Oh shit!
Remember when Brian Kilmeade like almost beat up Al Franken?
Yes, that was so funny. You got so mad.
I loved those lived out books when I was like in middle school.
Anyway. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. All right, here, I'm gonna put it at the top for a minute, and we can watch some Olympics for a sec.
Mocking it. Then they told us they weren't mocking it, and then we actually proved they were, because they actually had some writing that actually mocked it literally on the front of the table. You know, then they sort of walked it back.
Yeah, Eric Huck must not have learned her lesson when she was doing the child trafficking in Romania. Why are they promoting doing child trafficking in America?
Like, oh, we didn't do that. Right? You remember that whole thing? And so now apparently they're just putting up some bizarre imagery, which apparently looks a little bit like a pentagram. Now they claim, I thought they claimed this was an atom. I think this is what they were saying it was, is an atom, and they were combining two flames together. I'll actually show you the video in a little bit.
Oh, you've got your baby nephew's funeral this week, Noel? I'm sorry. That's awful.
And it's just, obviously the color, the symbol inside the circle kind of lends towards what we're all sort of...
Bad Bunny's about to start? I wish I could watch that, but I don't think I can. Are they just waiting for the moment that Bad Bunny starts? Is that what's going on?
Thinking, when you look right at it, like, maybe this isn't a good thing. Maybe not. It's got the flame in the center, of course. The United Two.
Yeah, why does everything always have to look so sinister? Why can't things just look cool and like pretty? Everything's got to look so fucking weird all the time.
2 different cities. And of course, it was in Italy this time.
Where do you watch the Super Bowl? Can you watch it on YouTube? Is it stream on YouTube?
Milano, Cortina, however you say that. I'm assuming that's how you say it. In Italy, as you can see here on the map. And like I said, it seems like every time they do this, they got some weird thing they're doing where they're essentially mocking Jesus, or they're, putting up some weird symbols. Obviously, with this one in France, it was in, where was that at? I actually had it open a second ago. Well, it's
on Peacock and NBC.
Let me show you that real quick. Where was it last time? Because I wanted to show you something else that recently happened also in France. I'm wondering if it's in the same place.
Yeah, now she's got Charlie's money to invest in all the orphanages.
Olympics, France. What was it? 2024, I think it was. Yeah, August 2020.
Watch it with I don't have Peacock or cable though, or like. I mean, I have like the fucking the TV thing. Here, I'll go see if I can get my thingamabob to my antenna to work.
And it was in Paris. I was thinking, oh yeah, it was in Paris, right? So let me see how that compares to this other location. We had this other weird parade that happened tail end of last year in Toulouse, France, where they had Lilith and Minotaurs parading through the city in a pretty, a gigantic fashion. I mean, they had numerous people running each one of these, and they had them meet up. You can see here, this is actually Lilith with a bunch of spider legs with a Minotaur. Right, so that was in Toulouse, France, which I'm not sure how close that is to Paris. I don't think it's near it, but maybe I'm wrong. Let's go look here. I wanted to see how far away it was from each other. In Paris. Okay, let's see what we got here. Oh, it's pretty far away. Yeah, I was thinking it was kind of far away. It is. It's literally 6 hours away. Yeah, one side of the other side of the country. Yeah, I was thinking it was far away. All right, so it's just bizarre because all these things are in the... Oh, that's interesting. So I'm curious about the locations when they do these, because this is right here now, the newest one in the Winter Olympics. I'm wondering if there's like a shape it makes if you go through all the different places they do these things. I don't know. That's a good question, actually. But here we go. We'll just get into this a little bit. Satanic, of course, symbolism was right out in the open as usual. During the opening ceremony of the Winter Olympics. Nothing new. You got here literally the Church, of Satan has almost the exact same looking symbol there. Red in the background. Yeah, kind of relates a little bit. Of course, they're going to just say, oh, that's just a weird happenstance, just a weird coincidence that occurred. And I'm going to get into a ton of stuff with regards to this because we got a lot. We got them walking through a gateway as they go into the Olympics. I'll show you that. We got a lot of other crazy things. The date that they did it on, which is rather curious. And also, I'm going to show you the video behind this and a number of other analysis, other symbols being seen there, and much more, including a ton of other stuff. First, I'm going to mention... Food supply, 25-year shelf life. Link is in the description. 3 months for $600+. I think it's $697 if I remember correctly. Premium package. Go check it out. Link is in the description for that. Of course, this book here, The Lost Ways, how your great-great-grandfather lived without electricity. How to build a cellar, do things around the house as they did in the old days. Hundreds of pages to illustrate. You're going to definitely need that book before the power goes out. You've seen it happen in Europe. I think it was a year ago. 4 different countries in Europe. It also happened in America in a few different places, in Washington State about 2 years ago. And it had to do with something that happened right across the border in Canada when China was doing exercises. Just so happened 3 power substations got hacked. And of course, they've been talking about that happening perhaps as a means to where that was a test of something they could do in the future. $37, get the printed version.
Okay, dude, I actually got it set up. My freaking my bunny ears still work. Okay, cool. We can watch it and talk about it, I guess.
And go check out all my social media link below.
Honestly, I just want to watch the TPUSA.
We are doing awesome on.
But we can do. I got it in my line of sight, so we can. It'll be like when you put on Dark Side of the Moon and Wizard of Oz at the same time. We'll watch the TPUSA one here. Make sure you guys have your computers at full volume, and then your TV should be set to the Super Bail to watch the symbolism of the Bad Bunny show, and have that at full volume too. Okay. TPUSA has 1.2 million people waiting? No way. Oh my God, it's 1.3. Don't worry, most of them are bot accounts.
Finally, we're actually getting.
There's still 20 seconds left of the half. My God.
Some serious views. I mean, I won't say awesome because there's guys getting way more views than I do, but we were really, really small at first, and it took a little while to get off the ground. But we're getting some serious views. Not serious. I mean, we're getting 10,000 views here and there, 80,000, stuff like that. I mean, compared to some of these guys that get millions of views on everything they put up. But I think eventually that'll happen one day, maybe in the hopefully not too distant future. But go check it out. It'd be awesome.
Yeah, I'm sure I could find a stream of it to watch it on my computer, but then the volume would be going through my computer, and I think even that'll get us clocked. It'll get us in trouble.
To get more of you guys over there. Some of you have already went over there.
Just for for copyright, I can't watch it. It's like the Olympics. They crack down on people watching that shit. That'll get me like a month ban or something.
Really happy about that. I'd say only a couple percent of you guys are over there. I'm serious. I mean, when I post on the front page, I do get a little bit of traction, but not a lot. I usually get a lot more just commenting under people's posts because apparently people like what I have to say or something. I don't know what's going on there. But before I was thinking for a while they weren't liking what I was saying, but it actually started taking off. Anyway, go check that out as well. Let's get back to the video. So we have here I saw this post about the opening ceremony where they walk through, of course, one of these Olympic rings. And It just seemed interesting how they had to walk through it going onto the stage. Kind of an indication of a portal. We had some interesting stuff I covered.
There's a bunch of live YouTube videos watching it right now. Yeah, of course. Everyone gets to do whatever the fuck they want. Kid Rock does not suck balls. What's that one kid? He should do that one Osmosis Jones song where he says, "Some say it's statutory, but I say it's mandatory."
So on my main channel back in like 2018
I gotta get a booch.
About there being the devil's chambers underneath the Vatican. And actually, let me show you that real quick. And what's interesting is we have this clip from Henry Groover of him seeing this. He saw, I think in a vision or a dream. He actually had numerous dreams that have come true. He also has one about World War III. And I've covered that in the past. Henry Groover is this man right here. He died. He actually predicted, he had a dream about Trump, where Trump came to him with a king's mantle on and left it at his house and said, "I'll be back." And he died, I believe, this dream was way before he lost the 2020.
Bro, last night, I realized I didn't have any frickin' ice cream or any sweets. I like to have a little sweets before I go to bed. I like a little bowl of ice cream before I go to bed. And I was like, fuck. Because it's been so cold, I haven't wanted to go ride my bike to the grocery store. So I didn't have anything. And I was like, you know what? I've never made cookies. I bet cookies are easy. I went and looked around. I was like, I don't have raisins, but I got cranberries. I don't have oatmeal, but I got granola from for granola and yogurt. I got almond granola. And I had all the normal shit, I had a couple eggs, sugar, flour, maple syrup. Found a little recipe. I was like, perfect. Every single thing that I had, I used it all up. And then the cookies were bomb. I think I overcooked them a little too much because now they're hard. But they're still tasty. But cookies, dude. I always sleep on cookies. I never think about cookies. Dude, when they came out of the oven, they were fucking incredible. I mean, they're still good. They're just crunchy as fuck. I think I let them... I got worried that they didn't cook because I made them kind of big. A little thick. So I took them out, but the top was still kind of too soft, so I left them in for another couple minutes. I think I should have just taken them out and let them rest a minute.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Turning Point USA All-American Halftime Show. And this one's for you, Charlie.
We are back, boys. Let's fucking go. This is my Christmas. This one's for you. Dude, there's like 6 people in the audience. This is amazing. There's no one's here. Is this when World War III starts? Today, right? That's what the file said. That pathetic ass fucking bang. Oh, you can hear how quiet it is in this room. No, Charlie didn't like football. He fucked with basketball. He was such a basketball boy. Is that fucking Zach Wild? Bro, this is hilarious.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the All-American Halftime Show. Let's get to it.
Who the fuck is this?
It's Real American.
Okay. Okay. Is that Zach Wild? Ah. This is way better than the actual game already. Let's go.
To all the big cities, all the small towns, let's crank it up and get it on. We fly and rain.
This song's written by AI. Bro, this is pre-recorded. It's gotta be. This is hilarious. He's got brass knuckles on his thing, but he only has his pinky through it. Bro, this is bad.
It's the best of the best, playing chess with American muscle.
His name Brantley? I love this, bro.
Waving all across the land. Got them good times on high, so no glory's on the can. Everything's made in the USA. And on your heart when the song gets made.
Bro, did you hear that? They're trying to pretend that there's crowd participation yelling USA at the right times. I will give him this. That riff is pretty sweet.
When I wrote this next song with a good friend of mine by the name of Colt Ford, and Jason Aldean changed our life and put it on country radio. This is Dirt Road Anthem.
Like, dude, these boys' voices aren't even their own.
Chilling on a dirt road, lay back, swimming like I'm George Jones. You smoke rolling out the window.
Where's Kid Rock?
Who is
this goofball?
Memory lane up in the middle light. It's got me reminiscing on.
Dude, the brass knuckles on the mic is one of the ultimate cringe moves. Thinking about riding in his truck with his boyfriends.
You're back in the day, Palms Farm was a place to go. Load the truck up, hit the dirt road. We could jump the bar while I spread the word. Like the bonfire, then call the girls. King of the kid in the Marlboro man. Jack and Jimmy were a few good men, but you learned how to kiss and cuss and bite.
Funny.
Better watch out for the was in blue. Now the small town she said.
Funny, can we get him on a track?
Something y'all don't know. Man, actually, it's getting old. You need to mind your business, man. Watch your mouth. Before I have to knock your loud mouth out. I'm tired of talking, man. Y'all ain't listen. Motor roads, what y'all missing? Chillin' on the dirt road. Lay back, swinging like I'm George Jones.
Bro, don't this just make you want to suck a dick? Let's fucking go, boys. Hey, he's a little femmy, no judgment.
I sit back and think about them good old days, the way we were raising our son, the ways you were like cornbread and biscuits. Just bro around here, we fix it. See, I can take y'all where you need to go. Down to my
country rap, bro, come on.
Around here, that's Rainbow Show. Do it good in the hood all night. If you really want to know how it feels, get off the road, trucks and 4 wheels, man, jump on in. Tell your friends we'll be raising hell out with a black top is. Chilling on the dirt road.
In a black tie Benz?
Rolling out the window, let's go be sitting in the console. Little lane up in the middle line. Scout here reminiscing on the good times. See them turn off and real life driving, that's right. It leads you straight.
Wait, it's still sunny in San Francisco right now? Yuck. It's gonna be daylight during the halftime performance? That's fucking dumb, dude. It's like 3 o'clock in California, isn't it? What the hell? Oh no, the actual Super Bowl's starting.
I was brought up in a small town, North Georgia. Raised also in the Baptist malls in the front row pew for the Sunday roll call.
Bro, this is their counter programming? Bad Bunny's starting right now, and this is who they got on? Brantley?
That's just a myth. Never listen when he talking shit. My dad taught me how to stand my ground.
You're on YouTube, you won't even say shit.
If he's talking trash, you better throw the first punch and whip his.
He won't even say ass.
Life's hard to go through hell. There comes a time when you gotta slow down. That's what we doing now. When we chillin' on the dirt road. Lay back, swimming like I'm George.
Let Zach cook. That's not even Zach Wild. Bro, come on. This is the Super Bowl. You're supposed to do half sets. You're supposed to do the best choruses of all your songs. We're getting full songs out of this chode. It's 5:18. You guys are still at work. How are they doing the Super Bowl? Okay, give us Kid Rock immediately. Oh no, it's starting. The Bad Bunny one's starting. What is it? The Apple Music halftime show? Is this Erica? Give me Erica. We are Charlie Kirk, and we're real sad. Dude, is this Bad Bunny shit on it's all CGI? What the hell? Or is this a real set? Oh, it is actual.
The women smile on the other end of a phone in the middle of a highway, driving alone on way by. I hope you hear a song that makes you sing along and get you thinking about her. Then the last several miles turn into a blur.
Bro, Charlie would be disappointed that this is what all of his friends did for him. It's all programming from both sides to just turn people gay. I don't even care anymore. I'm just fully embracing that for sure. That is what Peter Thiel wants, and that's fine.
Forget and take her on a first date again. And when you lean in for a kiss,
so far, symbolically, all I'm seeing is, I mean, nothing really. I do kind of like Bad Bunny's get up. I can't hear any of the Bad Bunny though. I kind of want to hear that more. Charlie would fucking hate this shit, bro. Hold on, I'm gonna go turn Bad Bunny up.
She makes you feel the same way about her that I feel about you right now. I hope you both feel the sparks by the end of the drive. You know she's the one by the end of the night. You never ever felt more free till your friends say you're so happy. I hope she comes along the rest every morning you plan. Spend your last time for a
No offense, for the most part though, all of Bad Bunny's songs, like, I don't hear a melody or anything. It's all just kind of like, whatever. There's that one song where everyone's kind of singing together, but everything else just kind of is like, okay. Dude, Charlie would be so mad at this shit. Also, where are they? They're in a warehouse? Where are they filming this? This is too good, bro. Dude, they each get 2 songs? Who are any of these people? This is the best they got. I will say, I like Bad Bunny's set a lot. I like the, like, sugarcane shit. Has he been holding the football the entire time? I also, hold on, I will say Bad Bunny looks scared. He looks like he just found himself at the Super Bowl. He has no idea what he's doing there. Oh, Lady Gaga. The Wicked Witch of the West is on screen. Bad Bunny better be doing an outfit change right now. Dude, this sucks. Oh, put the laser on her. Dude, this is a horrible... Why are they doing... This is just reminding me of when Charlie Kirk got fucking shot. Why are they doing this? Why are they fucking targeting her like my buddy Charlie? No, it's not even Carrie Underwood, dude. It's some fucking ripoff. It's Timu Carrie Underwood. We've never heard of this woman's name. What are you talking about? Dude, look at all the fucking cuck comments. Everyone's like, this is great. USA. More like US gay. We gotta stop. I don't even think this counts as Bad Bunny doing an outfit change. He just put a jacket on. Also, why does it look like he's wearing shoulder pads? Is he gonna play? Is he gonna play on the field? Like, isn't Bad Bunny, no offense, isn't Bad Bunny, like, how many albums does he have? Does he have 2 albums? Lee Bryce? This guy has booze face. They got some booze-faced fool out here in front of us talking about Jeebus. He's like, I got 6 Zin in my cheek right now.
You gotta label me. You label me proud, cause I belong to the drinking class.
That's true. We know that. Bro, he's got Kyle Rittenhouse cheeks. To the billionaire class.
We laugh, we cry, we love.
This is cousin fucking music, bro.
We go hard when the going's tough. We push back and push and shove. If you knock us down, we'll get back up again and again. I remember.
Wait, he's not even an album artist. He just kind of has singles. I mean, I would say that this is a little premature, but whatever. Honestly, I would a little. Katy Perry would be fun. Remember Left Shark? I mean, this is fine. Who cares? It's a fucking Super Bowl. This is at least fun.
Charlie, he gave people microphones so they could say what was on their mind. This is what's on mine.
I wanna suck Charlie's dick, and I miss him so much. I miss what he tastes like in my mouth.
I just wanna catch my fish, drive my truck, drink my beer,
and fuck,
not
dude.
wake up to all this stuff I don't want to hear. Like the same kind of gun I hunt with just killed another man. The only thing mine ever shot was a deer from my deer stand. I just want to cut my grass, feed my dogs, wear my boots.
Fuck my mom.
I turn the TV on, sit and watch the evening news. Be told if I tell my own daughter that little boys ain't little girls, I'll be up the creek in hot water. This can't see your ass world. It ain't easy being country in this country nowadays.
It's not easy being country in this country nowadays.
Everything goes up in flames, saying I'm some right-wing devil, 'cause I was down south, Jesus raised. Easy being country in this country nowadays. I just wanna cut my grass, watch my games, say my prayers, not get a picture of a flag up in flames while people cheer. Oh, the same one my granddaddy fought for, stomped on like it's trash, and I'm a downright hateful monster. Back to blue and badge. It ain't easy being country.
A-cab, fuck the police, fuck ICE.
The direction the fingers point, everything goes.
Did he just say an erection, my fingers on it? I heard that.
'Cause I was red letter Jesus raised. It ain't easy being country in this country, because I have my morals and a small town point of view. You assume that you don't like me means that I don't like you too.
I like Bad Bunny's vibe. I like this. I like the. It's whatever. I don't know any of the songs. He did a good spike. That was a good spike. Can you imagine if he spiked it and it hit him in the head or something? He did a good spike. It didn't hit anyone, actually. It was a perfect spike. It would have been awesome if they did, at the end of that, if they did, like, that one song from Les Mis, you know? Do you hear the people sing? It's already over? This shit's still going on.
Sometimes I don't know why you stay with me. I'm hard in love, oh, I don't make it easy.
I'm hard in love with a man and I can't be straight about it. Get it, wink, wink. I can't be straight up about it, 'cause I like dudes. I can't be straight up about it, 'cause I like dudes. I like dudes. His name is Tyler. I wish I could be straight up. Let me be straight up. I like wieners. His name is Steven. Bro, this is a Viagra commercial. You're so right. Fuck you, Brantley. No, that wasn't Brantley. Who was that? Travis Tritt. Lee Bryce.
Please welcome
Kid Rock.
Kid Rock.
Let's fucking go.
We are Charlie Kirk. We are Charlie Kirk.
Here it is, boys. The moment you've all been waiting for. Dude, this is literally in a fucking basement. This is in Kid Rock's mom's basement. This sucks. I hope Kid Rock only gets 2 songs too. Oh, he's wearing jean shorts. Let's go. Paul's here.
My name is
Let's fucking go, boys. We made it. Pre-recorded Kid Rock. This is someone's dad, bro. Probably grandpa at this point. He got little chicken legs. Dude, he's not even trying to hold the mic to his mouth. This is one of the most low effort things I've ever seen. Kid Rock has Paul tattooed on his arm. Bro, this is too much. Is this gonna be a Charlie Kirk song?
We miss you, Charlie Kirk. We love you so much. We need your opinions in colleges across America. We miss your voice and how tall you were.
Yeah, dude, Ba Wada Ba was so cringe and lame 20 years ago. Bro, anyone who's tuning in for this, you can fucking have them, bro. They're all yours, Turning Point. How many are they lying? They saying there's 5 million people watching this shit. Look, 4.8 million people. Shut the fuck up. Bro, we live in a nightmare. Truly. Black Mirror has nothing on our reality. They have no audience. Get in the pit and try to love someone! What is this guy wearing? What is Liberace doing here, bro? He's gonna go fucking... Dude, he's wearing Les Mis outfit. They should have done Les Mis on this. Bro, what is this? You think your fucking nerds want to listen to this shit?
We are Charlie.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome our brother, Robert Ritchie.
That was it? Wait, who's Robert Ritchie? Who the fuck's Robert Ritchie? This Kid Rock? Wait, are they using this to like rebrand Kid Rock into Robert Ritchie? Is this Kid Rock?
You can tell your old man
You'll do some largemouth fishing another time. You got too much on your plate to bait and cast a line. You can always put a rain check in his hand till you can't.
They're using this to relaunch Kid Rock.
Forever with that girl whose heart you hold, swearing that you'll last someday. Further down the road, you can always put a diamond on her hand till you can't, till you can't.
We're never gonna unhear this song.
If you got a chance, take it. Take it while you got a chance. If you got a dream, chase it. 'Cause a dream won't chase you back. If you're gonna love somebody, hold them as long and as strong and as close as you can. Until you can. Till you can. Now there's a box of greasy parts sitting in the trunk of that 65. Still waiting on you and your grandpa to bring it back to life. You can always get around to fixing up that old party.
His cocaine jaw.
Till you can. Till you can. If you got a chance, take it. Take it while you got a chance. If you got a dream, chase
Bro,
it.
all I'm hearing.
'Cause a dream won't chase
Never mind, I'm not gonna say it.
If you're gonna love somebody, hold them as long.
Dude, this is false advertising. I was promised Kid Rock. This ain't fucking Kid Rock. This is Robert Ritchie, bro. I don't give a fuck about this guy.
You know, I awoke one Sunday morning all alone with this song stuck in my head. And in that moment, something or someone spoke to me.
This is
They
so
said
lame.
there was still a verse that needed to be written for this song. And to get up and write it down.
Here's to Charlie. I love you, Charlie.
There's a book that's sitting in your house somewhere that could use some dusting off. There's a man who died for all our sins.
Charlie.
Hanging from the cross. You can give your life to Jesus and you give you a second chance till you can't. Till you can't.
Hey, Kid Rock said Jesus.
You got a chance.
I'll give him that. He said Jesus.
Take it while you got a chance. If you got a dream, chase it. 'Cause a
Bro, the
dream
fucking game's
won't
back
chase
on
you
already.
back. If you're gonna love somebody, hold them as long and as
No,
strong
he did
and
more,
as close
dude,
as you
he
can.
did more fucking costume changes than Bad Bunny did.
Until you can. If you got a chance, take it. Take it while you got
This is such a C- song, too. This is like a...
'Cause a dream won't chase you back. If you're gonna love somebody,
This is some ChatGPT written shit.
strong and as close as you can. Till you can. Until you can. Until you can.
But yeah, I'm surprised that Kid Rock's allowed to say the name Jesus. In remembrance of Charlie Cook. Oh, R.I.P., buddy. Take care. We miss you. Oh, there's their children that don't exist.
I want to honor God in all that I do. I want to be a great husband, a great father. I want to serve this country. I want to try to continue to lead this movement and to speak truth and to never lie. To stop thinking about yourself all the
Why do Charlie Kirk's kids... It's like watching Inception, you know? You never see their faces because they don't exist.
the time and said, think about what you should do to help other people and to defend this country above yourself.
I'm so inspired. This army of freedom fighters. We're
Smallest face, biggest head in the world, bro.
going to be around for the next 100, 200 years because we know in the end our ideas will win.
God should be the most important thing in your life. But then beyond that, it's getting married, having children, building families.
My kids are my most important thing in my world. My wife, my kids, my relationship with God, the top 3 things.
And the more often that you choose the deep, the difficult, but the right path over the easy path is one that will reward you, your family, and this beautiful nation.
Here am I, send me. Here am I, send it, Charlie. That's what the fucking quote says. Hilarious. In loving memory of our founder and CEO, Charlie Kirk. Long live Charlie. Okay, wow. In fucking incredible, bro. I loved every second of that.
That was a pre-recorded 2-song set by Kid Rock that was lip-synced heavily.
Oh, come on.
Adam Wren.
Adam Wren, why are you
Senior
following?
national political correspondent at Politico. I swear, if you believe this, okay, you should be institutional.
Yeah. Adam Wren, if you believe this, over the course of one elevator ride, I could convince you that I could get you pregnant.
Like, this is like you should not be legally allowed behind a fucking wheel.
Like, dude, 6 million people, that just indicates to me that Google's in on all of this. What the fuck? 6 million people watch the Turning Point shit. Choke.
I don't believe 6 million starting.
he's at Politico.
No, what was the number you ambushed me with the other day, son?
Oh, okay, you're making it seem like I was...
Jen, Charlie watching this right now in the Valhalla cafeteria at Quantico is loving life, dude. Eating so many chicken tendies. Crazy. Hold on, I gotta go turn this stupid football game off.
Because when I first saw the number, I was like, I didn't even know what the fuck this is a reference to, and I was like, oh my god, it's like they're saying this is the real number.
And but the worst part was that I actually didn't know the specific thing Hassan was telling me. It was more just that, like, if Hassan turns to me and says, hey, what does this number mean? And it's like a number in the hundreds of thousands, and it's like, huh, why would he ask me about a contextless number? Oh, he's probably looking at some Nazi slop, which means that it's probably a number of how many, like I immediately intuited that he was talking about.
He nailed it.
Like that it was like, oh, that's how much the Nazis think, like, or how much the neo-Nazis think, like, Jews actually die. Because that's the real number. Not
I was
6
talking
million.
to Jasper, and I was like putting him on game. I was like, you don't understand, like, because I guess he's not as online. So he was just like oblivious.
Yeah, not
to,
everybody sticks their head in the toilet.
Yeah, he's not as online, and he's like oblivious to the new.
Hey, you take that back, Mr. Bunny. This is unironically worse than Anna Paquin in True Blood Season 1. How dare you, dude? Anna Paquin is a national treasure. You leave her alone. You leave Suka Sackhouse alone. Suka. Dude, I love how campy that show is.
How many Jews do you think died in the Holocaust? Give or take 200,000? That's not what I did. Oh. Please help. I put all my money, including my 401k, on a Kalshi bet that Kid Rock would perform We Are Charlie Kirk. I'm in financial ruin.
It is like the biggest... I mean, although I think it is, because the irony is that, like, part of what has made Erica Kirk into part of the meme is the fact that, like, it does seem like it genuinely irks them. That, like,
his chat. Or their chat.
Yeah, dude, I bet rewatching it. I did start rewatching it a couple weeks ago. I fell asleep and then didn't put it back on. Dude, you know who the real star of that show is? Lafayette. And then he died. What a tragedy. He was so good. Oh no, she is a bad actress. I'm just kidding. It is fun though. It is part of the show at this point. It's so goofy. Eric Northman, though, dude. Great. I even liked Bill.
Unless you were.
Well, we were watching a microphone stand made of chains.
But yeah, Sookie definitely is probably the worst part of that show.
Watching Bad Bunny's like Grammy speech, and then Bad Bunny walks up and gives the Grammy to the little kid. Turns out the little kid is the 5-year-old that was kidnapped by ICE and sent to the facility in Texas. Liam Ramos.
When
wait, that's not him?
Wait.
No.
No, that's actually a 5-year-old who's in it.
It's a different kid. Oh, so that's just fake news.
Yeah.
Damn, we got owned.
Dude, they were saying that was the little kid with the fucking with the Stitch hat
There's
on.
only, like denial and then like lowballing the numbers, but when people lowball the numbers, it's always like still a few 100,000. How come there isn't someone who's like 100 people died? Like, you know what I mean? Like, just a weird number.
Wait, people were betting on the halftime show? On what songs they played? Alright, boys, here we go. Finish it up. We didn't get it. We didn't get what we really wanted, so here we go. Yeah, Lafayette is by far the best actor in that series. Dude, his character is honestly great. I love Lafayette.
A husband, a father, his family held near, a home built on scripture,
yep,
on faith,
Torah.
The world tried to silence, but his voice remained.
Shabbat shalom.
Innocent echoes in Christ it sustains. We are
Charlie Quirk. We carry the flame. We fight for the gospel. Let's go, dude. Oh, I see what you mean. I'm seeing all the colors of the Super Bowl, like the Super Bowl colors for the first time. They all do look like all the different colors from the test thing. But I think it's because it's not primary colors. What's the opposite of primary? The CYMK colors or whatever. You know, cyan, magenta, yellow, green. It's like the additive version of colors. I do like it more than most of the Super Bowl ones suck. They're always like 2 colors. I kind of like the like 5 colorway. Pink, yellow, magenta, blue. Yeah, I kind of dig the color scheme. But I'm sure they didn't do any cool drippy Super Bowl, like a whole outfit with all those color splotches all over. That'd be pretty sick. But yeah, I could see how it looks like one of those warning things for sure. The other thing too is that Christopher Nolan has been prepping us for an earthquake. They are in San Francisco, right? An earthquake that swallows the entire stadium. They've got like 2 hours to get it done. If it's going to happen, right? It's got to happen soon. Yeah. That would be cool. If they did earthquake that ate the whole stadium, no, it wouldn't be cool, but I could see them doing it. Sorry, it wouldn't be cool. I definitely could just see them doing it. Am I high? Didn't we go over the colors last night? Well, no, I think Bunny earlier in the stream talked about it. I don't think we talked about it yesterday, did we? You are high, and we probably did. You better not be high. Not for another... Can't do the math. What, 16 minutes? 17 minutes? 17 now?
The battle is raging, the darkness will fall. We rise
Oh yeah, fellow Christians, Shabbat Shalom.
With God as our captain, we march side by side.
Dunk.
We are Charlie.
All right. Stop. You guys want to watch some John Levi? Morgue energy feels a little tight for tonight. Harvard, dude, look, wait. This is literally this is on the literal Department of War YouTube page. Harvard is woke. The War Department is not. I can't. Oh, and it looks like there's a new Jesse song we can listen to for 9/11. Oh my gosh, boys. I don't know. Is there no fucking minutes of horror? Man jumps into New York City's 9/11 memorial pool. Dude, that's a big ass drop.
Of course, I'm totally present. Here I am. Hello. Welcome. I'm simply shifting my focus.
We are Rabbi Shmuley. Dude, I hope not. I wouldn't wish that on my worst enemy. Oh, yeah. Actually, we haven't watched Mind Unveiled in a while. We can save John Levi for bed. We're already almost freaking there. Jesus Christmas. Man, time flies when you're hanging out with friends, right, boys? Didn't Mind Unveiled have a cool... The occult history they don't teach you? This is perfect for us.
For thousands of years, there was a technology...
Let's go. Okay, great tip. Who said it? Lori. Good job. All right. Here we go, boys. Buckle in. The bail ceremony is almost over.
That could alter physical reality, contact non-human intelligence, and completely rewrite history itself. Is it real? If not, then why are the elite...
I kind of like this. I like him becoming a sun guy.
into it. Welcome to Mind Unveiled.
Damn, bro. Okay. Our boy has evolved. Holy shit. Did they get to him? Oh, no. Please, Cat Dad, what? This?
Okay, guys, it's about to get weird. And I mean, history is weird.
How's he doing that? That's cool. I like it.
Like, why does the Vatican have the largest collection of grimoires? Why did Isaac Newton spend more time on alchemy than physics? And why was every founding father in a secret society performing bizarre rituals? Today, we're talking about occult history. The type of stuff they don't really teach you in school. Like, did the ancients have some type of mystical power that was lost after a cataclysm? Or how about all that weird witchcraft stuff throughout the medieval ages? Were they just tripping on moldy bread? And what about these secret societies? Did they get together and decide to fabricate our history?
This music kind of banging too.
A lot of strange stuff. But at the core, do we have the ability to alter physical reality with our mind? Alright, if you're thinking what the hell is this guy talking about? Perfect. I'm talking about an ancient lost art form. An ancient technology that was used to recode reality. Basically, I'm trying to get you to imagine a reality in which magic is actually real. And no, I'm not talking about stage magic, like making the
energy magic.
Statue of Liberty disappear, or levitating in the hood. And no, I'm not talking about fantasy Disney magic. We're talking about real magic, with a K. See, if we take mainstream history as accurate, then magic almost has to be real.
Yeah.
Because if it isn't real, then we have some major problems. Throughout the medieval ages and even the early Renaissance, the greatest thinkers accepted magic as a very real phenomenon. There are many
Barry, who did you wanted the Seahawks to win? You might get your wish, buddy. Did they just score again? These dang Patriots don't look like how they used to.
definitions of magic, but at its core, it's a base principle of our reality. It's the power to control your destiny, to think a thought and to manifest it into reality.
Yo, he's got a testicle head? What's going on? Or is that a grape? He's got a grape for a head?
It is the process from mind to matter.
So you're saying if I visualize myself in a red sport...
Wait, is he doing a hecklefish goof?
car, it will just happen? It doesn't seem to be working.
Well, yeah, that's because you're trapped in there.
LC Joe, I think that would be hilarious if both teams lost too. And unless they do a Bane type thing, like, you know, Batman, I don't know if both teams can lose, unfortunately. It would be funny, though.
It's not in your sphere of influence. Try that again when you're in a lucid dream. The manifestation will be immediate. You see, in order to explore occult history, we must understand what magic is and distinguish it from all its counterfeit variations. Magic's not only real, but the history of magic goes back to the origin of humanity.
Everyone on Facebook is bitching about the halftime show, Ray. Nice. What's their complaint? It wasn't in English. I mean, that's the whole thing, right? The point of them doing it is to make, like, they want all the football boys to fight with their wives about ice. See, look, they're taking over our country. The Super Bowl ain't even in English anymore. Oh, hell yeah. And Bad Bunny's the one who decided that he was going to do... You know what I mean? That's what I figure everyone's going to bitch about. It looked fun and colorful. I didn't really hear the music. And honestly, I probably couldn't pick out a Bad Bunny song, but... I'm stoked for the people that are super stoked. One of my yoga instructors, she's super stoked that Bad Bunny got to perform. I know she was dancing her heart out, so... For her, I'm glad Bad Bunny fucking did it. Otherwise, who else was it going to be? God, Beyonce? Barf. I'm ready for Beyonce's downfall, honestly. All these wicked souls doing wicked deeds. Didn't her and Jay-Z isn't one of her daughters possibly someone that they had killed's daughter? That's just what I heard. Allegedly.
Magic, at its core, is mysticism, an alteration of consciousness in order to achieve a certain result. And most of the people in the modern day think this is woo-woo or new age or just a bunch of BS. But most of this comes from our modern belief system. We're taught a cosmology of randomness, a nihilist ideology which directly affects not only our view of what's possible, but directly inhibits our magical power.
So you're saying I can't do magic because I don't believe hard enough?
No, it's deeper than that. The ancient mystery schools understood something that we've completely forgotten. Magic isn't separate from reality. It is reality. It's the foundation. I'm talking about...
I agree.
Ancient mystery schools being the foundation for religions, for science, for our entire understanding of consciousness, the actual operating system of existence. For thousands of years, in Egypt, Greece, Persia, they all had mystery schools. And what they taught wasn't religion as we understand it today. They were spiritual technologies. Ancient historians like Herodotus, Plutarch, Iamblichus described the Great Pyramid not as a tomb, but as an initiatory temple. Initiates would undergo symbolic death and resurrection. They would literally exit their body, travel through different realms, and come back transformed. It's the same thing with the Eleusinian mysteries in Greece. Initiates would drink a sacred mixture and experience what we'd call today a near-death experience. They'd encounter divine beings, receive knowledge.
Did bro just read, is bro reading the same book that I am, the Manly P. Hall book? Secret Teachings of
And return back from the dead.
Oh, so they were tripping on psychedelics.
Except everyone that went through it described the same entities, the same realms, the same knowledge structure. That's not random hallucinations. And these weren't just new age spiritual exercises. The mystery schools taught that reality itself is conscious, that mind came before matter, and that through altering your consciousness, you could interact with the fundamental layer of existence. And look, the magical claims from ancient sources are absolutely wild. Most of you know of one magical ability, astral projection, the ability to exit your physical body and travel to other locations or even other dimensions. The Egyptians called it the body of light, and they had entire rituals dedicated to this. Oracles who could see the future, not just vague predictions. I mean, these were specific, detailed information about events that hadn't happened yet. Kings and emperors would travel
Wait, just dropped another one like right now?
thousands of miles to consult them. Alexander the Great trekked 300 miles across the Sahara Desert to the Oracle of Siwa. The priest greeted him as the son of God before he even spoke, and told him,
Yeah, solidarity to Bad Bunny, who is blamed for not being a citizen from ignorant ass cucks that don't understand U.S. territories. Fuck yeah.
he would conquer the world and he'd never be defeated. And apparently he did. And this is weird. So right after this, he changes his whole look, declares himself to be God, and then they have all these depictions of the horns of Alexander, almost as if they merged him with some pan-iconography.
I will say this, Bad Bunny didn't have any fucking demons minus Lady Gaga up there. There wasn't any blood, there wasn't any fucking weird devil shit minus Lady Gaga, but other than that though, seemed pretty fun.
Oh, and get this. In the Quran, he's known as the Horned One. And it literally says he was the one who built the Great Wall of China to keep Gog and Magog out of civilized lands. It also says that the wall was built through the help of jinn, just like the Temple of Solomon. So across multiple cultures from all around the world, there's this common pattern of using magic or supernatural entities for the creation of different structures. The most famous example being Solomon and his brass vessel. He summoned and commanded demons to build his temple. He even had this special worm called the shamir that apparently could eat stone. Was this some type of technology to melt or disintegrate stone? But it's more than that. This shamir was used to engrave the stones of the priestly breastplate of the high priest of the Hebrews. So when you look at these perfect laser-cut hieroglyphs, it really makes you wonder, what is this legend referring to? Is it some type of lost ancient technology? History is filled with these strange magical technologies, and you've heard of many of them. For example, the Ark of the Covenant. Typically described as a device for communicating with God, it was rumored to make people sick, and even cause blindness to those who look at it. But throughout history, this device is essentially a reset device. It literally levels cities.
I thought the Ark was just a Bible story. There's no evidence it actually did anything.
Well, what about the walls of Jericho? Were they just marching around with trumpets and the walls fell? Or was it the Ark? When the Philistines captured it, it literally caused plagues and cataclysm. A device that caused devastation wherever it went. Of course, it has to say in 1 Samuel that the Ark's power wasn't a magical charm, but actually, it was just God's pure essence. Right. I don't know, sounds like a reset device to me.
Wait, but isn't magic just demonic stuff?
Well, that's typically what most Christians automatically conclude. But let's talk about what Christians do every single day. Prayer. You're using intention and focused consciousness to manifest outcomes.
Witchcraft.
That's magic.
Also, you're doing blood sacrament, blood rituals by eating the blood in the body of Christ.
Here's the thing. Magic can have different power sources.
You didn't see symbolism either? Yeah, no, it seemed like a fine show. It was whatever. It's good. I'm always rooting for a left shark type of situation, but yeah, no matter what, people are gonna whine and complain about it. Let them. Honestly, who's watching the Super Bowl for the frickin' halftime show? I thought you guys cared about the sports ball of it, you know? They should just do a random talent show next time. It should be no name people, and or they should just do the Hunger Games but with billionaires. Wouldn't that be fun? Do 30 minutes of The Purge with like Mark Zuckerberg, Bill Gates. That would be kick-ass, honestly. Hope your bongs are packed up and loaded. The timeline is fake. You know what? We haven't watched a My Lunch. Here, I'll load that up for a second. For later. Happy 9/11. Hip hip hooray. Hip hip hooray. Seattle's up 12-0, boys. Darn. Guess the Patriots are going to lose, just like the real Patriots. Just like America's going to lose this year, unfortunately. Well, not unfortunately. It's going to be sick. Surely not.
Up from the depths of Mormon shelter came a child of the corn, latter-day dismantler, a simple saint to stir a storm. Every day there go down countless cons and double dealing scams. If the swindling men had lighter skin, no one would give a damn. There are idiots and innocents, more the former than the latter. We would like to thank you all for your attention to this matter. What the hell went down in Minneapolis? I get the lowdown, sorry feeling that no one will pay for this. When the infantile co-opted cosplay journalist was done, amplified by Papa Grog and Peter Thiel's misshapen son. Operation Metro Surge was already angry, badged and armed, given everything but training not to shoot women in cars. There's distraction and destruction. They use the latter for the former. Violence and prejudice will masquerade as law and order. The convenience of disruption amid a scandal so obscene must be the work of the benevolent. Surely you know what that means. Do 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 do.
Nice. Pretty little ditty. Not ditty. Little song.
You can channel energy from yourself, from nature, from cosmic forces, from entities, or from what people call God. The mechanism is the same. Focused intention, ritual structure, belief. The power source is what changes. Christians are doing magic. They're just sourcing it through their God, and even then, I think we can all agree it is easy to abuse the power of prayer, as I'm sure many of you have seen. People praying in situations where really they shouldn't be bothering the God of the universe with. But that's the thing, prayer is really a form of mental magic. And what about baptism? A nature initiation ritual? Crosses used as talismans. Wearing a cross for protection is a form of magic. What about communion? Now I understand you can present this in different ways, but let's just be real. You're literally eating wine and bread in order to perform a symbolic reenactment of eating Jesus. This is archaic, bizarre, and most importantly, occult.
Yeah.
These are literal magical rituals.
Yeah.
They just don't call it that. Now I want to be clear that I'm not condemning Christianity. I just see it for what it is. It's a magical occult book. Holy water that repels demons. Saints' relics that heal the sick. Pieces of the true cross. The Shroud of Turin is basically an ancient magical photograph. Magical objects with supernatural powers. The Catholic Church has entire departments cataloging miracles. And these are just a few examples. We can discuss all the occult and alchemical references in the Bible in another video. They were also using magic with architecture. Structures built with stones weighing hundreds of tons, placed with precision we can barely match today. According to the legends, they sang to the stones, and they used sound, frequency, and consciousness to manipulate matter.
So they sang rocks into place? That sounds physically impossible.
Is it though? We know sound creates geometric patterns in matter. That's cymatics. We know that consciousness affects quantum behavior. That's the observer effect. What if the ancients understood how to scale that? And before you roll your eyes, let's talk about astrology. And yes, I get this as a meme now, and many guys today actually see it as a red flag of a girl super into astrology. I mean, I don't think that, but in a way, it's kind of true because most astrology on social media is kind of this basic, oversimplified, oh, which zodiac sign should I date? Which is kind of dumb. You shouldn't just judge someone based on what their sign is or even follow a daily horoscope religiously. But what is this whole concept of astrology and what is the origin? Astrology comes from astrotheology, an ancient practice of worshipping the powers of the stars. The ancients would document the effects between different snapshots in time and the correlation between these heavenly bodies. Every ancient civilization had court astrologers, advisors to kings, and these weren't entertainers. Battles were planned around planetary alignments. Empires rose and fell based on these calculations. They were tracking celestial mechanics and correlating them with events on Earth for thousands of years. That's data collection on a multi-era scale.
Correlation isn't causation, though.
True.
Bro, it's literally Hecklefish, but the eye blob.
But what if consciousness and the cosmos are interconnected? As above.
Yeah, Christian ritual abuse is mislabeled as satanic ritual abuse. I kind of agree, dude. I think these guys are all Christian. That's what their problem is. And they got a bunch of fucking sheeple zombies running around being little pedophile zombies too who want to eat. They're cannibals, dude. Yeah, it's blood magic. It is.
Above, so below. What if we're not separate from reality observing it, but a part of a conscious system? You see, that's just one piece of a much larger picture. But here's where it gets strange. Many can't imagine this to be real today because, well, where's the proof? Why can't I make it work today? Well, you can, but there are more barriers and variables involved, such as the stage of our collective consciousness. But there's also the concept of different frequencies of reality throughout our history. In ancient Greece, they had the concept of a daemon. Not a demon, daemon. A guiding spirit. So apparently, the ancient Greeks could actually literally hear the voice of God in their heads. Socrates talked about his daemon constantly. It would talk to him, guide him, warn him if he was in danger. I guess this was just perfectly normal back then. People in the ancient world could communicate with what they called God, or the gods, almost freely. They would go to temples, perform rituals, and receive direct communication, voices, visions. That doesn't really happen today. They were receiving downloads of information. So think about it. What if this was so normalized back then that yes, even though they did talk about it, they didn't feel the need to prove it or anything? This was just common knowledge. This was their day-to-day life. But apparently, if none of this is true, then the only logical conclusion is that these
Yeah, dude. Anytime someone tells me to eat a body or drink blood, that's not right. Pretty simple.
people were just all insane. So they were just constantly tripping, but at the same time they were building the most magnificent architecture humanity has ever seen.
Yeah.
It sounds insane to us today, but think about it. What if reality back then was different? What if the line between mind and matter was thin? Many of you know about Missing 411, where there are many cases of people deep in the woods, when all of a sudden, everything gets quiet and people go through what is described as a portal. Basically, time slows down and they enter another dimension.
Donkeys?
And yes, that was a random tangent, but think about it. What if history is similar? Throughout different time periods, our entire reality fluctuates between different frequencies, and during these phases, magical and supernatural effects were more powerful. It's similar to the concept of performing rituals during a full moon. Why would you do that? Well, during different astrological timings, different snapshots of time or alignments of heavenly bodies, there are shifts in reality that enhances the effects of specific archetypal energies. That's just one part of this. Another aspect is just how our mind develops over time. What if reality used to be more dreamlike, more impressionable, more responsive to consciousness? And then, something changed. Reality solidified. The material world became more fixed. And all of a sudden, these voices stopped. This direct communication ended, and magic became harder to access. This is the secret history of the world. At some point on our timeline, magic stopped working. Or at least in the way it was described by the ancients, perhaps after a reset. This is when thought was trapped in form.
So you're saying magic worked better in the past because reality was more like a dream? And now it's hardened.
Exactly, which is why during the early Renaissance period,
That's a cool way to describe it, I feel like, right? Is that kind of what you guys think? Does that make sense? Kind of does, but I still don't understand it. But it does sound kind of right.
alchemists were trying.
And don't they always say, cover yourself in the blood of Christ? They say that? Yuck. Magic stopped working because we're poisoned.
Trying to rediscover these lost art forms. And those who succeeded, like Saint Germain, were shrouded in secrecy and royalty. So when we talk about cults, secret societies, what do they all have in common? A belief in magic. Groups coming together to cause change through
literally
intention and secret rituals. Because magic isn't superstition. It's the foundation for how consciousness interacts with reality. The grimoires, the rituals, symbols, even religion are different spiritual technologies, ways to interface with the deeper layers of existence. The only distinction to be made is there are exoteric and esoteric versions of this tech, where the esoteric tech is done with full awareness of the operating system, which explains why during the early Renaissance, the alchemists were trying to rediscover these lost art forms. But it's almost as if they couldn't really quite figure it out, because after the cataclysm, the reset, people were trying to remember how to do magic. But they had some very strange ideas. I mean, they literally could create artificial humans. The homunculus.
What's that?
Don't worry about it. Throughout the medieval ages,
don't worry about it, shows a 10-hour video.
Ancient magical practices got revived, like divine letter magic and astrological rituals from Arabic grimoires like the Picatrix. But here's the thing. These texts were either corrupted over time or intentionally coded to keep outsiders from understanding the real knowledge. So what you get are these exaggerated, bizarre claims, like mandrake plants that scream when harvested and kill anyone who hears it.
Bro, that's literally Harry Potter shit.
Necromancy using dead languages to summon spirits or even higher divine beings. And even royalty getting into blood sacrifice rituals for demonic pacts. Elizabeth Bathory being the most infamous example. They had the symbols, rituals, invocations, but the understanding of why it worked was gone. So they filled in the gaps with superstition and fear. And that's when the witch trials started.
Oh, they have calcified reality using trauma. Interesting. So what, do you think before all of this shit, we weren't so traumatized? I mean, that makes sense. It's kind of what they're trying to do to people all the time, right? We were more carefree and everything was more dreamlike. What a world, huh?
Started. Tens of thousands executed. But the question is, why was the church so terrified of this knowledge?
And that's probably why all the war and all the bullshit is so necessary, right? And all the poverty and starvation and, you know, all the ways that they torture everyone. What? Because trauma calcifies reality further? So what, we have to heal to get back to a dreamlike reality? Oh, all this healing work, my goodness.
Library of Alexandria, up to 400,000 scrolls.
But how can you heal if they just keep traumatizing you? What a vicious cycle, huh?
Containing ancient knowledge, burned. The Mayan codices, nearly all destroyed by Spanish conquistadors. We have 4 left. 4. Hermetic texts, Gnostic Gospels, alchemical treatises. And what about the Cathars? Oh, that form of Christianity doesn't fit the narrative? Systematically hunted down and destroyed by the church. The Inquisition had a hit list of forbidden books. So why does the Vatican have the largest collection of occult text on Earth? Locked away, why? What's in there that's so dangerous that
Mew has crossed from know your enemy to become your enemy? Wait, why are you saying that? What's he saying that's
they can't let people see?
Maybe it's just superstition, and they're protecting people from wasting their time.
Maybe, but then why the death penalty? You don't execute thousands of people over nonsense. You execute people over power, over knowledge that threatens your control. Giordano Bruno, burned at the stake in 1600. For what, teaching Hermetic philosophy and claiming the universe was infinite? Why were they banning and burning alchemy books across Europe? In 1404, England made alchemy a felony.
Bro, they circumcised our reality. Exactly, dude. They did. Dude, all of the trauma shit, there's no way you can't convince me that cutting off the tip of every little boy dick is not, like, to traumatize everyone as a whole. There's got to be statistics on that fucking people up.
Punishable by death. Why would you need to pass laws against transmuting metals if it's not real? So what happened to all that lost knowledge?
I think I've seen that video of that rabbi saying that the fast food is fucking human. Ugh.
It didn't disappear.
Well, it kind of tastes like it, so.
It went underground into secret societies, and it became the foundation for literally everything we call modern. Here's what they don't teach you. Our entire modern world is a cult. They just rebranded it.
Yeah, trauma keeps you in a loop and keeps your nervous system in full flight or fight. So you can only live in the past or the future, anxiety, depression. Easy to control. Yup.
Isaac Newton, father of physics, right? Well, he spent more time on alchemy than gravity. He wasn't trying to turn lead into gold for money. He was trying to understand the fundamental transformation of matter and consciousness. His physics work came from his alchemy research, and he saw the universe as alive, conscious. It's just that modern science stripped out the spiritual parts and kept the math. Chemistry.
Okay, Patriots losing this year is a big symbol, bro. They're coming for, all the birds are coming for America. I think the CIA pigeons are going to turn on America. That's what this game is telling us.
History comes from alchemy.
You feel stuck in a trauma loop sometimes? Dude, I think living in America, and honestly living in our current, just our society, our global society, it is a trauma loop. Yeah. I think we're all trying to break out of it. We're figuring it out slowly, but we're still in our little loops. Dude, it's fucking Westworld. It's the exact same way that they talk about it in Westworld with the robots. We are in little loops. But we're gonna break out.
Paracelsus, the father of toxicology, was an alchemist who was not only the main author known for discussing the homunculus, but he also believed in the Philosopher's Stone.
Gang,
Carl
gang.
Jung, founder of analytical psychology, literally conducted seances, studied alchemy, wrote about synchronicity in the collective unconscious. He even wrote his own alchemy dream book called the Red Book, which is its own rabbit hole. His concepts of archetypes is just ripped from Hermetic philosophy. The shadow, the anima, individuation, these are repackaged mystery school teachings about the soul's journey. Modern medicine? It comes from the Hermetic healing arts. The caduceus is the symbol of medicine. It's Hermes' staff, the god of alchemy and magic. Our entire government structure comes from mystery school hierarchies, degrees of initiation, hidden knowledge at the top, and the masses kept in the dark. Sound familiar? Even architecture. Think about it. What were the earliest structures? Temples. Vitruvius described buildings as mirroring the human body, a mirror of the divine. Ancient temples were positioned on ley lines, oriented to the stars, built with specific acoustics and geometric proportions. These were consciousness amplifiers, metaphysical centers designed to transmute reality itself.
But that doesn't mean magic is real. Maybe they just had some good philosophical ideas mixed in with the nonsense.
Then explain why the people at the top, the power players, are still doing rituals, still using symbols, and still practicing in secret. But let's make a distinction. The ancient magical tradition, understanding reality's operating system, consciousness techniques, spiritual development, that's not evil, that's just how reality works. Magic is a tool, like fire. You can use it to cook food or heat your home, but you can also use it to burn down villages. The fire itself isn't good or evil, the intention is. But when elites use that knowledge for control, manipulation, harm, when they hoard the power and keep the masses ignorant, that's evil magic.
You got a kitty on you right now, Lori, purring and making biscuits? That's incredible.
Because magic is evil, but because the people who are using it are evil. What we see today with secret societies at the highest levels of power, that's the abuse of the system. That's taking sacred knowledge and weaponizing it. So when people or Christians say magic is evil or the occult is demonic, they're confusing the tool with how it's being used. A scalpel in a surgeon's hand saves lives. The same scalpel in a murderer's hand kills. The scalpel isn't the problem.
So there's good magic and bad magic?
I'm saying there's magic and then there's what you do with it. And the people in power today, they're doing some very dark things with very
Epstein
real knowledge. Throughout history, one thing connects them all: a belief in occult knowledge and magical practice. But what are the implications of this that the Freemasons were responsible for the founding of America? Freemasonry is filled with bizarre rituals and ceremonies. Are we just going to ignore that? Even in mainstream history, George Washington invoked the great architect of the universe when performing the cornerstone ceremony for the Capitol. Why do you even need a cornerstone ritual? What's even crazier is the Masons did this for all sorts of buildings all throughout the different downtowns of America. You could say they are technically invoking spirits into these buildings. I mean, many of America's downtowns are considered to be haunted, so why does mainstream history ignore their obsession with the occult? Textbooks skip over the fact that the men who designed our government were practicing a later form of ceremonial magic.
Aren't they just a fancy social club that eats finger sandwiches?
Yeah, that's what most normies will say. And well, modern Freemasonry really is just a bunch of old people getting together and providing for the community, at least with the Blue Lodges. But keep in mind, Freemasonry today is not the same as it was before the early 1900s. If it's just a fraternity or
Dude, I'm gonna fucking infiltrate the Freemasons. How do you join?
social club,
How do you actually join? How do you find out about this shit?
then why the secrecy?
Do you have to be like invited, or you literally just sign up on their website?
Why the oaths? Why the degrees of initiation where higher knowledge is revealed only to those who prove worthy? Why the use of occult symbols and iconography and rituals that are based entirely on esoteric Hebrew traditions? It's literally a derivation of early Hebrew and Christian cult societies, like the Knights Templar, Rosicrucians, and even other German sects. But the key here is that there's not just one secret society. A lot of people new to the subject or skeptics get lost in that. Different fraternities serve different purposes. Freemasonry is literally a secret society based on architecture. It's free masonry. Is it possible that these Freemasons found the architecture in America, where they then repurposed this infrastructure into what we now call downtowns or boomtowns? Cities with incredible Victorian architecture, supposedly built in impossibly short time frames in the late 19th century.
Let's go. Connect
Was
it
there
all,
a reset
brother.
in the early 1800s in America? The War of 1812? The Civil War? Literally all fought and designed by Freemasons. Brothers fighting brothers. This is where the occult meets history, as it is blatantly clear this occult fraternity set its purpose out on rewriting and/or manipulating history in their favor. There is no denying that. And don't get me started on all the photo manipulation in our historical archives. This is a huge issue that still has not been addressed by mainstream historians. Not only were they purposefully manipulating historical photos, but there are several photographic collections from the late 1800s with empty streets and ghost towns. Not only in America, but across the world. And before you comment exposure times, as that's most people's immediate response for this phenomena, let me just respond now. There are no exposure streaks, and if there are, you can clearly see them. Exposure alone is not responsible for the empty streets. 2, we have to keep in mind that they did have low exposure time cameras since the 1860s. So really, the only possible explanation is that these photos were shot in the morning. But my response would be why? Why don't we have hundreds, if not thousands of photos of these cities between the 1860s
Oh, Mr. Beans had a commercial? Fuck, I missed it. Was it good?
and 1880s?
How much AI did it have?
Photographic technology was readily available. There's not one single battle of the Civil War. Not one. There is no excuse for that. We have portraits of the men near their tents,
Crazy.
but none of the actual battles themselves? And to top it off, it is a fact that they were rearranging bodies in order to create fake photographs after the supposed battles had taken place. Think about it. If you could take high-resolution photographs like the panorama of San Francisco in 1860, then there's no excuse on why they don't have one single Civil War battle photo. This is 20 years after San Francisco.
Dude, how embarrassing. All these scholars and shit literally just learning AI slop history. Oh my god. How embarrassing. These McGraw-Hill slop AI timelines.
Was founding, by the way.
Fake.
This amount of infrastructure in that time period is impossible. Keep in mind, they did this all with horse and buggy. Yeah, right.
The Patriots just scored. America's coming back. Dude, America might make a comeback this year. Yeah, there you go. Okay, here we go. Root for the underdog.
So the idea is, what if they found these American cities, and then repopulated them. Yes, that would mean American history is a lie. In the late 1800s, out of nowhere, major cities across America suddenly have massive neoclassical buildings, cathedrals, monuments. And the official story is that this was built in a few years by a civilization that supposedly traveled by horse and buggy. Buildings more advanced than what we construct today with modern technology. Secret societies set up in every major city right around this time. Freemason lodges, Oddfellows halls, fraternal orders, all establishing themselves during this early boomtown creation period. Then, after all this insane development, almost every single major city in America went through some great cataclysm of some kind. In most cases, it was these great fires. San Francisco destroyed in a 1906 earthquake, rebuilt in 3 years with massive classical buildings. Chicago, Great Fire of 1871, rebuilt almost overnight. These cities weren't built, they were found. And what about the World's Fairs? You really think they would just build all that for the public? Even if the narrative is true, which is complete BS that this is entirely made of wood and plaster.
But don't they have photographs?
Yeah, well, photographs can be faked. See, the thing that skeptics don't understand is that if this really is true, then there would 100% be an incentive to cover it up. And guess what? Did you know that almost every single World Fair, not just in America, but also in Europe, were founded and set up by Freemasons? See, so history doesn't really like to mention that. I've read several World's Fairs books, and if Freemasons are mentioned at all, it's always a simple side note. They don't like to talk about how the World's Fairs were created by Freemasons to display the technical advancements of the current civilization after a reset, displaying what would be considered new technology to this new population. And then there's the orphans. Between 1854 and 1929, over 250,000 orphan children were transported across America on trains. But where did they all come from? Where were their parents? And guess
they're a bunch of little homunculi, bro.
Guess what? The Oddfellows ran orphan homes in nearly every
I bet they can 3D print live birds.
city. Massive institutions housing thousands of children.
Dude, fuck these Oddfellow freaks.
There was a reset, and if populations disappeared, you would need to repopulate. This is the origin of the cabbage babies. How parents would tell their children in the past that the stork brought you. These weren't just cute stories.
Exactly.
They were covering up where children actually came from. Why would an entire generation need a fairy tale about their origins?
We're tough.
Check that out if you haven't seen it. But now it kind of gets into what's underneath these cities. Tunnels. Why are there underground tunnels in almost every single downtown? Extensive underground networks connecting buildings? The official story says prohibition or smuggling, but these tunnels are connected to orphan homes, Masonic lodges, and government buildings.
Good boy.
It's a network for moving something, or someone without being seen. And here's where things get really dark. Because MK Ultra was just a revival of early hallucinogenic magical mind control practices. None of this is new. It is the practice of creating trauma-based mind-controlled individuals for positions of power. You want to know why politicians all seem the same? Why they follow the script and they all contradict themselves? It's because they're not making decisions. They're programmed.
Yeah.
Created through systematic trauma, occult ritual abuse, probably even cloning programs, placed into positions of control. These people are NPCs. They're not free-thinking individuals. They're assets. They probably don't have an inner monologue. This gives us more insight behind the tradition of Bohemian Grove. I mean, it's a solid question. Why are the elites and world leaders performing mock sacrifices to a 40-foot owl? And what's up with the spirit cooking dinners with celebrity elites? Occult symbols are everywhere in our government buildings, currency, monuments. George Washington is literally depicted as a god. The people at the highest levels of power still practice rituals, and some of these are blatantly satanic or evil, but they're used.
Bro, if Paul telepathically sees through the eyes of birds, then that explains a lot, honestly. These birds, if they don't get their seeds in the morning, they be looking in my bedroom window like this. They look at me sideways with their little sideways eyes.
Using the same occult knowledge from ancient mystery schools, but for control instead of enlightenment.
So then is magic real or not?
Does it matter? The people running the world think it is.
Exactly, dude. That's what I say. It doesn't matter what you think. They think it's real.
And they've been using it for thousands of years while keeping everyone else in the dark. Whether you believe it or not, understanding this changes how you see everything.
Yeah.
History, power, reality itself. So that's the occult history they don't teach you. From ancient magic to modern power structures. The knowledge never disappeared. It just went underground. Thanks for watching. And come on, what do you guys think of the new style? Not too bad, right?
Dig it, bro.
Like an elf.
Right. I mean, I think you guys know what I was going for. I'll try some different outfits. But hey, at least it's better than it was 6 years ago. Yeah, let's not talk about that. Thanks for watching. And all we can hope is that our minds may be unveiled.
You said he already released a new video? Hold on, let's see. No. Well, that video was good. Squeaks, what are you purring about? You didn't even want to be up here. Alright. Let's watch some John Levi and then we'll probably go to bed.
That's all.
We'll go to bed a little bit on time tonight.
Shift your focus. As I said, attention is a sort of currency. That's why you pay it. Pay attention. And I will.
Thanks for hanging out with me on a Super Bowl Sunday. Bro, Paul, you guys are screwed. We got 50 people hanging out here not watching the Super Bowl, dog. That sucks for Bale. Bale's honestly going to be pretty hungry in the next year. I can feel it. We're going to starve him out. Dude, look at it. If it fits, I sits.
But I'll pay attention to what I want to. Everything is fighting, manipulating for your attention. The greatest currency that you have. And with your attention, anything is possible. If you could only focus your attention long enough on what it is you want. Even if that's peace, then you could achieve that. But in today's world, it's becoming more and more difficult. You might open up your email looking for something, intending to go straight to an old email, and you're quickly distracted by new ones. Pretty soon you forget why you even opened your email. And that's like the dream dreaming you. And the dream is dreaming us to some extent. But we also have free will. We can also become lucid in the dream. Both this one and the sleeping one. So I thank you for being here this week. I love you all. God bless and welcome. So my attention, truth is it's been at least 24 hours. Then I tried this morning and now I'm having a third go. We've looked at this island in between North America and China in the past. This large island that was full of cities and is now missing. Maybe it's to the northwest of Hawaii. Maybe one of these little islands is Hawaii. We also discussed in a past video how they just discovered like 10,000 islands off the coast of Japan.
Yo, is that shit frickin' Mew?
ever knew about, and everything being pretty good on this old map. One of my favorite from the 1500s. 1500s, before anyone did anything. They made this map from above. But anyway, we're not going to talk about the North Pole, nor are we going to talk about this island. I just wanted to mention it. Japon Island. Japon? I'm not sure how to say it. Today, what I want to focus on. Oh, today. So, while doing these past videos, and we can see the Great Wall here. Sorry, kind of penciled in. Looks like an afterthought, strangely. But not my point either. This wall only points to a reference of China. China. What was China called? We do see China written here. Castles everywhere. And what amazed me most, maybe on this whole map, at least recently, was this super city here. Super castle city. The biggest city in the realm, according to this map. There may be others. This thing is just nuts. Someone really went out of their way to stress this city with 3 massive bridges. 3 bridges. And then we see all these islands in the port. And what is this? Right on the edge of China. In fact, in my last video, I will have discussed North Korea up here. North K. All these pins, I kind of focused on this area. Eventually did go further south, and we even looked at the capital city of Pyongyang. There it is. Let's move this over. So we're not far, actually. Really exciting. Here, I believe, is present-day North Korea. This little nub here. Let me show you again. So you see this little nub? And here, I believe, is that little nub. Wish I could put these next to each other. But yeah, essentially here, North Korea, and here's the inlet in China. So now let's go into the inlet in China with 3 bridges. Let's see if we can find these 3 bridges. Even if the city is destroyed, we should be able to see the 3 bridges.
Show me, show me, show me.
So here again, we must understand why I'm looking in this.
Bro, I'm just saying too, looking at this map, it also looks goofy. What are they doing? They're up to something here. We know how Google Maps plays.
Little inlet. Pay note of this little inlet. It's really the only matching inlet on this old 1500s map. Let me zoom out. So you see the coast. It could be this one, which also has a couple castles, a really big one in here. And of course, these would be excellent ports in the old world. But I think we're dealing with this one up here. And I think this will be Korea. Let's go back to this map, and you can see the shape again. I really do believe this is it. Again, we know that it was China. We saw that it was China on this map. So we know we're dealing with a northeastern Chinese city. We have the wall here. And again, it says China here. So what is this little inlet? It says it's the Yellow Sea. So let us go into the inlet. And we basically have Beijing right here. Big city.
Look at all that blurry shit.
Here.
Bro, there's the evidence. Look at all that blurry ass shit. There's a fucking sunken city right here. What?
We are. So essentially,
look, there's 1 bridge, 2 bridge, 3 bridge. What the fuck?
We had a great island out here and 3 bridges going out to it. And what do we see? We see nothing. We see complete fudging of this water. I mean,
they literally put smoke. They put a haze on it. This is awesome.
Just put a big X here and say no viewing. That's basically what this is. A complete slap in the face, completely hiding something. And yet we see a lot. They couldn't get rid of everything. They weren't expecting people to be looking at maps from the 1500s, and they have left us, I believe, small traces of artificial land fading out into the sea. Here we go. Just a mess. Again, just give us an X. Just give us a big F you. And that is what this is. This, I believe, will have been one of the avenues to this castle island in the Yellow Sea. Here's one. Fading into nothing. Denied. And yet we see like a train. Just little glimpses. Again, they couldn't get rid of all of it. Fading into nothing. Either a train or a road, or it looks like both. One alongside the
cool, dude.
It's better.
Yeah, Gaussian blurred into oblivion.
For here, and it gets better as you get closer to the land. Here we go. Pure ruins of past greatness. And this is nothing. This is just one of the bridges or roads or artificial land masses. Really, if we look at this map, it doesn't just look like a bridge, although we see supports under it, like someone was trying to show that these were bridges, but also just the land. It's like these were much more than just bridges. They were artificial roads leading to this super city. And here we see more, and all the same, just disappearing. Here we go, revealing a little bit more. One square. Give them a square. But sir, a square? That's it. Almost reminding me of the North Pole. And this is just China. So again, on the old map, we had it situated in the middle of this gulf. May have been right here. Bunch of islands with castles, if you'll remember. Castle islands surrounding it. And no wonder we just get a big blotch placed over this yellow sea. Of course, no one's gonna contest in China. And it's no different in North America. We have recently seen the blotching.
Pyongyang right here. I wonder what all these, bet all these other cities probably line up to real cities.
Of the west coast and the ocean to the west of California recently completely blotched out, and who knows, maybe a few years ago we could still see this here. And again today, the big city, I mean, this is a pretty big city too, and of course it will be. It will have been the next closest city to this super island. This thing is massive and pretty unbelievable. I mean, you may ask, what is left from that city here? It looks like Beijing might be one of these 3 castle cities. But yeah, what's left? Here we go. Artificial land. I mean, look at this. Imagine building this. Imagine shaping this land. I mean, we're not taught about the shaping of land. It's not even part of history. Oh, they shaped the land. The very beginning. It would have had to have been at the beginning. There's no stories. And yet I believe this is not done by us, but has been done by the old world, who have now been displaced. So what does a castle city look like? What do the ruins of a castle city look like? Like this. Like everything we have today. Like everything that people aren't looking at today. Their coastlines and their very own countries. This is monumental. This is just one little piece. It's everywhere. I mean, this is just what we can see. If they're gonna blotch out this mega city out here, well then we have to look at what's around it and what we can see. And this is what we get. We have to look at whatever we can. And especially these southern
Bro, we gotta go there. What is there? Is this is where they hold the Squid Games, dude.
shores of the Yellow Sea. These southern shores will absolutely be important. It almost seems wasteful. Like, I don't know if they would have not utilized this city the way that we utilize all cities, the way that we repurpose all cities today. It's just too good to not be repurposing. So my second theory is this. Let's pause.
Godong.
Okay, my second theory is
like,
that...
dude, this city looks so big. It looks like totally worth American government destabilizing all of Korea for this, for sure.
This is still here, and that it may be part of the mainland. So here I would have been looking up here, and no doubt they have hidden these castle island cities. But perhaps this city is now part of the mainland. Perhaps the mud flood or the last cataclysm filled this in, and it's now part of the mainland. We can see the river leading inland. Let's check out the river. The city pretty much is to the east of the river's outlet. So let's have a look. Here's the river, the Duliujan River. Okay, looks like it splits here. God, really a mess. Really a bunch of added garbage. So the river splits in two directions around this mass here that they've completely scraped. Look at this. Unbelievable. Just a straight line right here, just to cover up. Here we go. This is probably important. I think we're getting close if we have this mess of clouds put in our way. Let's go back in time. time. So here we go. This is what they were clouding over. Just scrape. Not even utilized for anything. Not a car, not a building. I could see why they put clouds over it. And it continues, this river, this artificial river. Just crazy. And what a mess. What an absolute mess along the river. Anyway, here it goes. And yeah, it should slam into this city. And no city. No doubt one of the bridges would have been here by the river. I think another one here and another one here. And then it fades into BS. There we go. Not even a nice blue. Here's a little artificial island out here that disappears when you zoom out. Just barely. And again, what do we have here? With the exception of South Korea, North Korea, China, absolute communism. Keep out. We're still working on cleaning things up here. Not to mention the cheap labor they get to facilitate.
Dude, isn't this where Westworld took place too, in the South China Sea? Is this, well, this is the Yellow Sea, but...
in erasing all of this evidence. And then, of course, they have the help of the makers of this map. So what do you think? I look forward to really exploring this more. Totally subdivided and developed and now turned into junk. This is the coastline. Look at this. Unbelievable. No human did this. Shaping land like it's Tinker Toys. Here we have this awesome Atlantean little layout. There we go. Lay out the park like this. Why don't we? This should be prime real estate. And it's just a mess, just nothing, a wasteland. Even over here, I'm sure we could just explore this coastline and discover a lot. But I think I'll take a pause and we'll look at something else.
Yeah, dude, where are these kick-ass buildings?
Part 2. I can't believe part 2. Shortly after part 1, I had a group chat meeting with my Patreons. Thank you, Patreons. And twice a week, we meet and talk for like 2 or 3 hours, sometimes longer, about everything. Everything that could possibly be talked about. Well, anyway, I never do that. I never make half a video and then have a meeting. That's what happened today. In that meeting, I decided to share my first half of the video. I asked them if it was okay. Essentially, it was a total spoiler, like they know what my next video is about. And I shared with them my theory about this awesome city, this one, awesome city in China. Now, seemingly not there. Seemingly should be here. See the river. We have a name. Quinzai. Is that Quinzai? Is that a U? That's what we have. So anyway, as I was telling them, a new Patreon just searching away in real time and shared in the chat what she was discovering. And this is what she found. Here's what interests us. Here we go. Here's the bay, right? The bay, river, 1, 2, 3, 4, at least 5th up here, spilling into it. And here we have Quinzai. What is this site? Quinzai.com. We'll look at that in a minute. But here's what interests us. Got a really grainy bastard of a photo. Down here it says 1640. But again, this map, Urbano Monte from like 1587 or something, 1500, has this city here in the 1500s. And here she is. Forgive me, the graininess. We'll go to Quinzai.com and see if we can grab the original. And why is there a website called Quinzai.com? Thank God. Anyway, rivers pouring into this bay. Star City. Zuntian. Quinzai. Is this it? I mean, it sure fits the bill. Castle City. Star forted out. Bridges everywhere. Really having a Roman European feel. I mean, cathedrals and domes and bridges. Again, the star fortiness. Who do we even attribute the star fort to? Of course, history tells us the French builders of Bastion Fort. But what about Bastion cities? No talk. And what if they were in China? Almost looks like in this picture, a lot of the bridges have been perhaps altered. Again, this date on this art piece here says 1640 by Matthew Marian. 1640, but we see it on Urbano's map. Interesting name. We shall call him Urbano. Wah. Sorry. Quinzay, Star City. Very few depictions served up. I mean, more research will have to be done. Let's go to the website and see. Page not found. Too weird. Why? So they just needed a generic photo so they could sell this website name, quinzay.com, and somehow like an AI or something might have grabbed that photo. How interesting. Has nothing to do with anything, but what an absolute blessing. Let me grab it. Let me grab what I can. No wonder it's poor resolution. Here's another one though. Let's look at the second one. This one's good resolution. Good resolution, but kind of crusty, but still awesome. So here actually I recognize it. Immediately recognize that it's the same vantage point. We can see these towers. Tower. This is like the port is like pretty serious right here. Somebody's either letting you through or not letting you through at this point. And we actually don't see that. It's like they bombed the smithereens out of this whole port area in recent times. If we're going by this old art piece, we can see castles everywhere. Castles here, castles over here. I mean, it really is a castle city, just like the old Urbano map shows. Castled out to the T. And perhaps that pinch point was somewhere over here. And what do we see? Just advanced. Look at this. Even the cube buildings back here. Kind of cubist. This looks like an arch. A little triumphal art. Superdome in the center. Landscaping fountains. Look at the fountain here. So we're pumping water. All kinds of homes, smaller ones, but this is serious. And who's heard of this? It's clearly gone. There's no city in the Bay of China today. And that's pretty much it. We could go to this website, try to understand why they have shared it. So it looks like just selling prints. There we go. And thank God, actually. Somebody got a hold of these and is putting them online only to sell them, to sell a print. The City of Quinzay, engraving from this book by Frenchman. Ooh, so yeah, we can see it a little bit better, I think, here. But that's it. Let's ask the robot. Oh, sorry, The robot says Quinzay, known today as Hangzhou, was a renowned city in southeast China, visited by Marco Polo in the late 13th century, who described it as the finest and most splendid city in the world. Ding. So even the robot, very fair indeed. It served as the capital of the Southern Song dynasty and was celebrated for its 12,000 stone bridges, extensive canals, and a scenic West Lake. So here we go, Hangzhou.
Damn, these Seahawks be whooping the Patriots' ass, eh?
Zoo.
Not a good sign for America coming up. I'm just saying, might be a bad omen. Let's manifest that.
So something has changed. They have renamed the city. But I mean, here we go again. Hangzhou or Quinzay. Quinzay is a corruption of the ancient Chinese, which means capital or big city. How interesting. So Quinzay means big city. Hangzhou, as the city is now called today, is one of the 8 historic capitals of China. It was founded 2,200 years ago. And then again, the story of Marco Polo, and hence where the AI grabbed this from. This website is cartahistorica.com. So here we go. Verifying and validating.
Damn, look at that map.
That we are dealing with ancient China here. Look at this. Castle cities, and even in ruins by the time.
And then, so, dude, I'm convinced that every country, like, they aren't taking over, they aren't installing the New World Order. This shit has been the New World Order. Dude, what's his face? What's China's leader's name? Winnie the Pooh. Them, Russia, I mean, they're all cucks working together. So every person living in, or every like leader, it's all just Israel of whatever country. Japan and China at this point, they gotta just be older, bigger Israel. I mean, everyone in Europe is Israel. It's just a different Israel. America's, you know, Israel of the West. Like, they didn't make up all these fucking maps. Maybe they did. I don't know. I want to see. We got to go to the Yellow Sea, boys. I got to go to the Yellow Sea. I want to see what's underneath the water.
This was portrayed. Look at this. Mud-flooded buildings. Totally depicting a mud flood here. But yet everything pristine, sticking out, buried in mud.
But like they're not going to war and doing all this shit to take over. They've been done taked over. Everything's already taken over. It's all just a big old goofball show at this point.
No doubt the artist wanted us to see what he was seeing, perhaps instructed to sketch what he saw. And I get it. And this is in ruins. Even the buildings. Very delicately, but undoubtedly acknowledging this. Quincy, now called Hangzhou. Forgive me, I don't know if that's what it was. Hangzhou. So now let us have a look at Hangzhou today. Hangzhou. Okay, we weren't far. It's taking us further south, and just as I suspected, not what we're seeing in that photo. I mean, no castle city. So I don't know.
But they got a Marriott.
I just don't think this is it. Pretty interesting features in this lake. Not the city we were looking at. Nothing that fits that bill. But some things worth investigating here, no doubt. Old bridge makers. I mean, this bridge is as old as a bridge could be. They've let it go back to nature. Let's have a click. And really beautiful. Look at the features on this old rundown bridge. Looks like a beautiful park in here. But again, not what we're looking for. Although very interesting. We are looking for a city in the water. And it would have been massive. Now it could have been totally destroyed. But since we're not really allowed to see what's in the water here, this is pretty interesting though, because it is...
Dude, we're adults. Let us see what's in the water. Why are they hiding the water from us? I'm sick of the lies. I'm sick of all the bullshit. Give us our free energy and our buildings and our peace back. I want our peace. Dude, all of this fucking war shit is bullshit. Leave us the fuck alone.
Also an inlet. This kind of wood...
Let us do yoga in peace and make music and do fun shit. We are little star seeds. We're not supposed to be doing this shit. We're not supposed to be working on oil rigs. What are we doing?
Fit the bill in one way. If it was out here, it would have to be out here, and it would have to be huge. If we were comparing it to the Urbano Monte map, I think this other little inlet that I find myself in right now is this one down here. That's it. This one down here, and it has the river, just one river. And I think his map is pretty clear. Again, was he a madman? He did a pretty damn good job of doing the world and lands that we know nothing of, and the ways to get through them. Another topic. But for now, I will conclude this exploration. I thank you for joining me today. Let me know your thoughts. I love you all. God bless, and I'll see you in the next one.
Hell yeah. Nice, John. That was a good one. We are Charlie Kirk, we carry the flame. We're going to Betty Bye, but we gotta eat our Chinese. Alright boys, thanks for hanging out with me on this beautiful Super Bowl Sunday. Looks like the motherfucking Eagles are going to win, most likely, unless the Patriots can pull off something real interesting in the next 2 minutes. This has been your drive-by, your drive time, cat dad, nighttime, conspiracy theory, sports, news hour. Okay? Sorry if you are a Patriots fan. Not sorry. Bale loves you. But yeah, I had a good Super Bale Sunday. Thanks, boys. I took a new yoga class today because the 4 o'clock one got canceled. They said something about the heaters not working or whatever because it's so cold. Which, not cool, dude. What the frick? The CIA needs to cool it with freezing everybody's ass with this Antarctica shit. I am over it. The cold is done. If my cats get hurt outside because of this cold-ass CIA cold front, I'm gonna be pissed, dude. I'm gonna destroy you, Paul. Leave my cats alone. Little brat. Paul is such a brat, right? He's such a Bratz doll. That would be so funny to make a Bratz doll of Paul. How do you guys get ChatGPT to make stuff that looks like Paul without it being like, oh, I can't do that? Even if I'm like, this is my uncle, this isn't a real person. He's like, I can't. This is a secret FBI agent. Yeah, Paul is having a brat winter. It's February. It's hit 71 in Salt Lake City. Dude, the Mormons are just giving all of the good weather to themselves. Utah will be in a drought this summer. I'm surprised that the Mormons would do that to themselves. I'm surprised they don't just give themselves that Andoril fake ass rain. But anyway, boys, let's breathe in. And out. And breathe in. And out. Anytime, boys. Thanks for being here. And you know what? Nancy Guthrie, we're coming for you tomorrow, girl. We're gonna save you tomorrow. I'm sorry we couldn't pull it off today. You wear shorts every day. It was 75 today in Arizona. Sorry, cat dad. Dude, I'd be fine if it just like eased up in February, but it's always like, no, it doesn't actually get serious cold until like March. Wait, January, February. Yeah, March. It's getting colder and colder. It's gonna be fucking freezing in June again. I'm gonna be so mad. Dude, AI made my waist snatched, bro. What the fuck's going on here? I also love how tiny Nancy is. She's just my little she's my little doll. She's my American Girl size doll. I'm coming to save you, Nance. We got you, girl. Sorry, we were meditating. Alright, here we go. No more fooling around. Ready? The stillness after the fire. Take a moment. Let your body settle. Feel the support beneath you. The chair, the floor, the breath. Close your eyes or soften your gaze. Let the noise of the day dissolve like mist under moonlight. Breathe in through your nose. Slow, steady, and hold. And exhale through your mouth, gentle and quiet. Let it all go. The overthinking, the trying, the proving, the performing. You don't need to be anything here. Right now, you are not a name, not a role, not a story, You are simply a breath, floating through stillness. Let's scan the body. Start at the crown of your head. Move gently down behind your eyes, through your jaw, your neck, shoulders. Let them drop. Feel your spine, each vertebra like a key in a lock, unlocking you. Soften the belly. Relax the hips. Let your legs feel heavy. Feel the feet melt into the earth. You are supported. You are guided. You are enough. In this space, there is nothing you need to do. No right way to be. Just this breath. And this one. And this one, Nancy. Now imagine a soft light, warm and quiet, rising from within your chest. A glow of gratitude. Let it spread through you. Let it connect you to the earth, to others, to everything beyond words. From that place, thank yourself for showing up tonight. Thank your body for carrying you. Thank your breath for guiding you home. Take one last deep inhale. Hold. And sigh it out. You've made it. You are safe. You are whole. When you're ready, slowly open your eyes. We'll see you in the next ripple of time. Peace, love, and weird little truths. Good night. Good night, dudes. Ta-ta. We will see you mañana. Okay? Yeah. Drink responsibly made that. Thank you, Drink. Appreciate it. It's beautiful. It is incredible work. I'm doing blue steel in that picture, which is awesome. Here we go, boys. Take your loss, Paul. Take your loss, Paul. You a ghetto bitch. I'm my mama. And we'll take him to Nirvana. Good night, Paul. Good night, Paul. Causing drama, Paul. Got a problem. Hey, is that Tyler Hansen? As a child, buddy. Is that Tyler Hansen? Do ya? I think it might be. You never know. Take your loss, Paul. Goofy little witch. And my breath and the mushies. Then a couple try to bang me. Play your size, but I'm handsome. Maybe Mendez will want me for ransom. But I might take a jog. Chillin' with my headphones on. How much a ticket cost? Didn't answer, doesn't matter. Still your daddy and your boss. Black Death, I'm gonna get that verse done soon, I promise. It didn't happen this weekend. Causing drama. I got a problem. Take your loss, Paul. You can't come back from this. Take your loss, Paul. You be little bitch. Take your loss, Paul. Bell showing all your little skin. Take your loss, Paul. You can't go back to Tim. Nope. This the day, Paul. This is L. Big L. This the day, Paul. Go to hell. Go to heck, buddy. See me in some blue jeans. Lock me in a cell. Paul saw me in some blue jeans and squirted in his mouth. Paul chilling on the couch. Chilling like JD Vance. If you really want to dance, Paul, now is your chance, Paul. You're the damn man, Paul. Let's have a damn stand off. It's not in your jeans, Paul. It's time to take your pants off. Ooh. Got a gene spirit, finna take him to Nirvana. Image merch, stacking commas, it be up because I'm drama. Now the drug is marijuana. Cooks will say I got a problem. Good night, dudes. You can't come back from this. Take your L's, Paul. And protect your chin. Good night,
Paul Bell showing all your other skin. Take your lost Paul. You can't go back to Tim.
Nancy's resilience is like the Werther's hard caramel that has soft caramel center surprise. Agreed.
Take your lost Paul. You can't go back to Tim.
Good night, dudes. Gong. Maybe we'll watch The Timeline is Fake tomorrow. Okay. Thanks for hanging, dudes. Appreciate you. Glad we could counterspell the bail bowl, the super bail. Bad Bunny, sure, you did a good job, buddy. It's okay. Don't let all these goofballs who wanna fucking fuck their sister get mad and scream and cry at Mr. Bad Bunny. Just let him sing his fun songs. There wasn't any freaking Satan, and that's what you guys normally get mad about. Satan and nudity, and I didn't really see none of that. All right. Love you, Thoth. Love you guys. Love you, Paul. Love you, Milo. Bye, dudes. Bye, bitch. Bye, bitch.